sorry. Just another one of my difficult. Oh, Jesus. Hang on, everybody. I'm here. I'm here, promise. It's just a mess. Make a mess out of everything, apparently, today. Oh, heavens. I am coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. Okay, let's see if this will be. Oh, gosh. Oh, wait, I know what I can do. Sorry, guys, I am just having a day here. A full day, though, and the sale is not going to be reflective of the beginning of it, so that's a good thing. Sorry about this. Jeez. You know, it's like everything twists but what you want to twist, right? Okay, so bring it down a little. Okay, now let me try to. Oh, you guys, I feel like I need to put some light on, so I don't even know if that'll help, but we'll see. Whew. It's been a morning, a day, all that stuff. Okay. So, well, the good thing is that when I just had that little bunch of stuff fall and my lemonade went down, it didn't leak. So, let me tell you what just all happened in the last 20 minutes or so. So this morning, well, I'll just tell you about in the morning. And hello, everybody. I'll catch up in a minute. So this morning, I had like one of my very favorite church rummages in our area, and it's like a 3-day thing. But like day one is like, you know, that's where it's at, man. That's where it's at. So I thought, okay, well, I'll just be there early. It starts at 8. I don't know why they can't start at 6:30. I guess because all the people there are volunteers. They're old. They don't need to get up that early. Whatever. I don't know. But all that being said, you know, I still said, like, do you guys ever consider opening early? You know, instead of, gosh, I wish all that stuff wasn't in the background. But it's not too bad, I don't think so. My chair really knocks. So anyhow, I went, and I felt bad for Nancy, because she's out of town, well, like an hour out of town. Not bad, like anything, but I'm like, I said, you know, that St. James is today, or is, you know, it's a Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And it's got like different rooms, you guys. It's got, like, you walk in and there's steps on the left that go down. And that's where they have like the kitchen. So they make like brats and stuff. And then they have donuts. And then they have all the bake sale stuff. Which is, oh shoot. That's part of what fell. Where did it go? Wait, where did it go? Because, oh, shiznit. Well, it's all right. So, and then they have like garden stuff, outside stuff, man stuff, you know, recreational stuff, and kids stuff, all the kids stuff. And then if you go back up the steps, go on the other side, that's where they have like furniture, which this year they kind of went a little, I don't think there's air on, so I'm opening this window. Oh, somebody locked it. Oh, hang on, sorry. Sorry, you guys don't have the best view right now. So anyhow, um, wait, that should have opened. What the heck? There we go. So, I don't really go to that room anymore because, well, I don't really have the need for it right now. I suppose when I, have a place again, or whatever, I know what I'm doing then, I would, maybe have a use for it. It's not that I don't, at all, but also, oh, well, of course, one of the things that fell is my back scratcher, which is also a good grabber when the other one's not around. And so I went through there just to see, and there was one piece that I kind of stalled on to look at, and it looked very mid-century. It was like a case, like a shelf, two shelves basically. I should turn off that sound. And I was like, oh, okay, that would be, it was only $4. It had glass, like sliding glass doors. I was like, hey now, $4. And then I was looking closer and I realized it was it was veneer or laminate. Laminate, right? Is that the word? Anyhow, I was bummed, but what are you gonna do, right? So, but that was all at the end. When I get in there, I go right upstairs as fast as I can hobble my butt up the steps. And so every year you really have to think about it because first of all, it is hot in there. And we have a nice day today. It's actually a beautiful day. But when you're in those buildings and everything's closed, it's just awful. Oh, well, I mean, yes, I do want to take the time out to say hello to Brownie, who I hope is behaving because I have connections at the North Pole and all that kind of thing. And I'm one of the helpers that kind of keeps my eye on people, right? So just a reminder, I know that's a while ways, but it's never out of our minds. Okay? So hi Brantley, hope you're having a good day and behave, okay? And back to my story. So I went upstairs, okay, I'm like trying not to sweat to death, right? So I decide, okay, I am going first to seasonal. Let me pray, since I'm in a church, that they have some vintage seasonal. Well, it was weak. I don't call like for me, vintage Christmas is, before the 80s. And they had a ton of 80s and 90s kind of stuff. And it's just not my jam, right? So I got a few things and they had a really good price on these ornaments, which actually at the checkout, one of the old ladies was like, I can't believe we have it so low. Whatever. I mean, makes up for some of the things that you have too high, so whatever. But anyhow, I couldn't get, like I was on the one side of the one lady, and then I had to like go on the other side of the other lady. The two of them were like just taking over. And I tried my best. I will say that I did acquire a Tinkerbell ornament and maybe two other fairies. One fairy had a broken leg. So She doesn't need it really because she's got wings, but still. So I didn't bring her with me. Then I went into the housewares, which is like kitchen and all that, bathroom. And I have the bag in front of me, and I will tell you right now that there are a few things from the sale today, or from the thing, the rummage, that are in my sale today. I was able to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, I think I got 8 things written down. Actually, there might be more that I think there actually might be a few more because I can just jot that down when I get to it. So, you guys, I mean, when I got in the housewares room, it's like, oh, you just get so overwhelmed. And I've gotten really good at, like, first of all, because of my situation and I'm all like in limbo and stuff, I'm trying to use a more discerning eye. So, I'm not like looking at all the things. So I don't look at the quilts and I don't look at a lot of the blank. I mean, my eyes kind of glaze over there, but glance over there. They glaze too. But so I'm like, no, I don't need to look at that stuff. That's not right now what I need to be weighing myself down with. Because let me tell you, they don't have runners or anything. You got to carry your bags everywhere. Oh. At some point, I am not alone in this. I leave my bag in the hallway, even though they have a lot of stuff in the hallway too. I'm just like, if somebody's going to steal inside a church, you know the rest of the story, right? So, yeah, because it weighed a lot. And I kept condensing it, so I had only one really big one to carry, but I had 3 bags with me, so I kept like using one, then transferring it and whatever. So I did see some people I knew, and in the linen room, I saw a friend of mine that specializes in linens on Instagram. And if you're really into like linens and stuff, her name is her on there. She's I think it's Jules Meredith Vintage. Jules Meredith Vintage. That's right. So I'm sorry, you guys, if I'm really chatty. Is it really 1:45? Oh no, that's how many minutes. 12:45. I'm like, what? uh okay. So I saw my friend in there, and she was looking at some of the washcloths and stuff. I was looking at pillowcases, and I think I got one pillowcase. I got a couple washcloths for me that are like really nice, thick, and they're hot pink. And I got like, oh, look, I was gonna get, those like flour sack, those flour sack towels that were embroidered or whatever, and they're the days of the week, and the kitty cat, they had all of them but Friday. Now, I was totally gonna buy them and be like, oh, you guys just don't have to do dishes on Fridays, blah blah blah. That would be my selling trick, right? And then I was just like, you know what? I think I've done something like that before, and then nobody really wants it because they're like, well, if it doesn't have all of them, then or I buy stuff sometimes thinking, well, maybe you have the whole thing, but you don't have Thursday and Tuesday or something, But you know what? You never know. I feel like a bubble just came out of my nose. Oh, my eyebrows are disappearing already. Hot, sweaty. So anyhow, got stuff in there. Not like I said, not a ton. Got like some cloth napkins. Those won't be in today though because I didn't have time. I can show them to you, but no, I'm not gonna. I'll probably do a haul since I didn't get it all done, and maybe I'll like insert some pictures of the ones that I didn't sell or did sell or something. So then, yeah, the housewares, and then when I was in the linens room, get to the front. I think it was the linens room, yeah. And I get to the front, and they have like, all the Bath and Body lotions and all that crap. Well, let me just tell you guys, not only have I been trying to reduce my in- inventory mess, but I have been trying to, minimize all my other things here. And I've been going through my closet a lot because I feel like I'm wearing the same clothes that pop up on a Facebook memory from 8 years ago. You know what I mean? That's a sign. And I also went through like all my like toiletries kind of thing, the like health and beauty products. And I threw away, not, I wouldn't say a lot. I mean, it's not that I never used things. It's just that I had like a kind of a like moment of like realization. And I'm like, I'm not like, some of these scents don't work for me anymore, or didn't really ever, I guess. And I am very much a creature of habit. I can accept change, but I'm very much a creature of habit. And so I just like certain things. And so if I'm going to use a different kind of lotion, then it's better off to not have a scent at all, because if I don't like it, then I'm never going to use it. So like a no scent, like I have this Aveeno right now that I use because I don't think you really smell anything, but it works. So anyhow, I had like my eyes peeled just for anything good, right? Like I'm looking at all the same stuff I got rid of like last week. But I think we all have been there, right? Anyway, I'm all of a sudden like, because I was in like kind of like in line too. All of a sudden I'm like, what? They had, and now if you've been with me for any amount of time, my retired Bath and Body signature scent. The signature vanilla's lemon vanilla. And it was the shower gel. It was a full bottle. It was $4, and I was happy to pay it. Every now and then I come across one, and I put it away for a special occasion or time or whatever. Like this ain't going like all willy-nilly out the door. No, I'm saving it. Because I have some others. Like when I find them, and I'm appreciative, because it sucks when they retire something and they don't bring all of that back. They bring back some things, but not all things. So I was stoked. Then I went into the room. I call it the candle room. It's like the decor stuff, right? Like to me, it's Kohl's, Home Goods, Kirkland's, Overload. I managed to find some stuff in there. Not a ton. I think they also had no, that was not that room. That was the other room. There's also an antique / collectible / jewelry room. So I got into all these rooms. Like the only rooms I did not go into were electronics and adult clothes. Just because, you make up your mind not to, or to do certain things, right? So anyhow, I got some good stuff. I spent maybe $70, and that included my bake sale goodies. My bag weighed about as much as how many dollars I spent. And I'm really excited because one of the things that I got, I have never seen before. I just kind of was like, this looks like something good. I'm one of the reasons, of course, that my world caves in on me, because everything happens at the last minute, is because I was on Instagram. And anyhow, I saw a thing. It was like a picture of this item. And I go, I just found one like 2 hours ago and never saw it before in my life. So that was kind of funny. But yeah, so they had rummage sales in the community across the street from the church. I was like, no, I gotta get back. I got, because, and like I said, you got to leave room for going down a different rabbit hole because it always happens. Um, Anyhow, then I had my stuff on my cart, and then I have all these, um, I have a bunch of cards today. And when I say a bunch, I mean like a lot of decks of cards, and well, not just decks, but cards. So I had worked on all the stuff out here yesterday and earlier. And so I was like scooting it all back to my room. I dropped that bin. So 52 pickup times about 15. Cards everywhere. And I'm trying to get all settled. I noticed that while I had been gone, Bella was on the bed, made a total mess of it, you know. So I pick up the comforter or whatever, and I, you know how you know, like shake it out and kind of like to make it go out, you know. I do that. I'm not used to having a ceiling fan situation and those two things that hang from it. And as I do it, I hit something and the light went out. And the little hangy thing is, I don't know where. Fan's working, but so then I had no light. So I had to bring everything back in here after I had to pick it all up. Okay. Not all of it, the cards. And and then I had some stuff already in there and I had to, you know, grab it. So I can't promise you that I won't be making a run to the bedroom later, but I think I've got everything under control now. Until, of course, then I was setting up and you guys all saw what happened then. So, it's been a morning, but in the best kind of way, you know, for it to be a messy, but, you know. So, anyhow, now let's go back to the beginning of the... Hi, Christy. Hi, Samantha. Hi, Amy. Hi, Elaine. Hi, AJ. Hey, Lori. Hi, Brantley. I'm still watching you. Hello, Lindunita. Yeah. Yes. Hey, Jeannie. Yeah, like, I mean, I know vintage is, and I get it, because, like, think about this. I was a kid slash teen in the 80s, you know, and, no, I wasn't a kid in the 80s. I was a teen slash adult in the 80s. And, so, you know, like, when I think of vintage 80s that I like I remember like some of the neon and the bright colors and some of the clothes and all the rainbow stuff and whatever. Oh, good job. Oh, yay. I'm so happy. Yeah, that that jar, that bubble jar, Elaine, is so good, isn't it? It's different than the ones we see from Belgium. I mean, it's the same but different. But yeah, so I guys, I don't even know what I was saying now. I mean, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, the vintage. Hi, Janice. So, anyhow, that's like, I think about, okay, so in 80, like, say, for instance, just for, you know, whatever, let's say, hey, Zeus, let's just say 86, okay? I was 20 years old in 1986. Or, you know, in the 80s, I was in my early 20s, okay? And so to me, like, anything from like the 40s was like a whole nother, like, I couldn't even imagine that. But the 50s and 60s I could, because, well, like, first of all, I'm from Milwaukee, and Happy Days, you know, it was like a staple for a lot of America, and certainly for a Midwestern girl from Milwaukee, you know, Laverne and Shirley and you know, Happy Days and stuff. So, you you knew that that different, how you could see how that other time existed, and poodle skirts and all that stuff. Like it was a little more in the like I knew of it, right? And but I still thought, my God, 50s was like so long ago, right? But at that time, think about it, 30 years, okay? So now you think about what's 30 years ago from like right now, 93. 1993 is 30 years ago. So that puts it into perspective. If, like my daughter is just turned 21 this week. My son is 22. And so they're like, oh God, like they don't really, they know some, classic rock, I guess, from, me and my ex, but not a ton, but mostly, like Bon Jovi or AC/DC and stuff like that. But they are not, they just didn't, that's not their, you know, thing, right? Because like just like I liked the oldies, right? Back in the day, I could appreciate it, and I still do, but like it puts it in perspective when you think 30 years ago for, you know, in 80s, 30 years ago was the 50s, and that was like, whoa. And so for them, like a time they can't even imagine would be the 90s. And that's kind of like, oh my God. And for me, it's like, I don't even want to talk about the 90s. That's like, that's not far back enough. So, yeah, it just like, I know a lot of people are very into that. To me, the 80s and 90s, Christmas is very heavy on the Hallmark slash American Greetings slash Carlton, all these different brands. A lot of the greeting card industry started to um, capitalize on collectability, right? Because like if you had that, the how many of us had those ornaments or still do in storage from the time a kid is born till the time a kid is 6 or whatever, they have all those ornaments, or now they have all the different ornaments, right? Like anything you could collect, they make everything out of it. Everything has been made out of everything. um Nothing is simple or plain anymore because you can only change it so many ways, right? Like that's crazy. I don't know. 50s was just 20 years ago. When, yeah. Oh yeah. No. No. They. Right. Exactly, Christy. I mean, I didn't even have a cell phone until I think after Jack was born, and yeah, and now we can't even imagine it. Heck, now we can't even imagine the cell phones that only had calling or only had texting, because now our whole world can be on our phones. So it's all just perspective. So it's not that I don't appreciate. Me too. It's not that I don't appreciate the 80s or 90s. It's just that when it comes to vintage Christmas or vintage holiday, the good stuff just came from further back. That's all. Um, but yeah, I mean, I can certainly handle certain other things that come back from that era, right? So anyhow, um, and now I just remembered something that I left in there that I wanted to have out here. So of course now, because I don't have a light in there, so that was hard. I'll be right back. I just gotta grab this thing. I'm never sure if you're supposed to get the magic eraser wet or not. And so I just got one side of it a little wet because, um, I think that helps sometimes. But wanted to try to clean something off here. I mean, sometimes I just think it's like I don't have the muscle that I used to, I don't have the elbow grease that it takes to do some of these simple things anymore. Oh, you know what, you guys? I can tell you, give you an update. Remember, last week I went to the doctor after the show, and we had a good talk. She just barks anytime she even hears FedEx, or she hears a FedEx or a UPS truck, she barks, or if she sees an Amazon van. She only has to see one of those, even if it's just driving by and doesn't even stop. Anyhow, so my doctor and I we discussed a lot of my med situation, my weight gain. The woman that the psychiatrist that I was having to use for my meds, which I don't have to use. We talked about it, and he's like, "You don't have to use her." And I'm like, you know what? Good, because I don't like her. She's rude, and she only knows me virtually. And she I missed one of my calls with her, and then she doesn't renew my drugs. So forget it. Let's go back to just my guy. And so that's what we did. And so we talked about some other things. And so we're gonna he redid some of my stuff. So I'm off of the hydroxyzine now, which I think was also working as an allergy pill for me, because lately I've been sneezing, and so that makes sense. But anyhow, what else? I'm off of my restless leg medicine, but now I'm on Valium, and so I think it's working because I'm not drowsy as much, because I was like, I told him, I said, I'm drowsy on top of fatigue. Like you can be both. Trust me, there's a difference. And so we said we're gonna go 1 week or 1 month at a time, but I can already feel the difference because I don't feel that drowsiness. Tired, yes. That's a different thing. Fatigue is fatigue. You guys, if you have it, you know. If you don't, you don't really don't know, and that's okay. I wouldn't wish all that on anybody. But let me just tell you that there is definitely a difference between fatigue and tired, drowsy, normal, regular exhaustion. So we're gonna go 1 week at it, or one. Hi, Angie. So we're gonna take it 1 month at a time, and I even talked to him about something for weight loss, because he said, because so many of my meds are weight positive, that I don't really have a chance. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, Debbie. So I don't really have a chance. You know, it's not going to kill me to walk and stuff like that, but I can only do so much, because then everything hurts more, and I get really tired and all this stuff. And so I just am so glad, because I'm like, because the last thing I said was, so what are we going to do about my weight? And I really do think that that a lot of the weight I gained was from that latest chick. Let me tell you, I had to take my mom to the grocery store yesterday. Oh my God. Oh yeah. I just had that. I just had it a few weeks ago. Yeah, I just had mine a few weeks ago. Well, maybe a month. Um, I had to take my mom to the grocery store yesterday. And it's even hard for me at this point because of my back and stuff. But then she's got the oxygen and stuff. Well, the place was busy. So she's like, let's just go eat first. So we went and ate. And then we went back and it was still really busy. And she's like, let's just go to the, this other location. And it was perfect. But, she doesn't have a cell phone. So she doesn't have the ability to do digital coupons. And to tell you the truth, I don't do the digital coupons really. Because, like, how many things do we have to do? Like, I liked it better when we cut coupons. The Fresh Perks card, why don't you just put the sales on there? Just automatically put the sales on there. It's just it's annoying. Well, so anyhow, I'm like, how am I, so I follow my mom around, and then I'm trying to go through the digital coupons and add all that on my card. Then we get to the end. Oh, and by the way, because we went to lunch first time or before, my mom went to the bathroom like 3 times while we were there. And she's just like, at the last time, she like gives me her chunk of keys and her credit card and the rest of the coupons and something. And I'm just like, yeah. And yeah, but they can track us on our Fresh Perks card, which is just like the regular, like to get the weekly specials and stuff. But see, now if they have the digital, it's like an extra layer of coupons, right? Which is usually like if you buy 2 or more, but not always, but sometimes that, or it's just an extra sale. And I'm like, how are old people supposed to get the savings? My mom doesn't have a phone, much less the ability to use the digital stuff. Okay, so here I had gone through all that, gotten all the digital stuff down, uploaded, whatever. Then my mom comes out of the bathroom and she's like, no, I want you to use my card. That's why I gave you my keys. Because there's all those little cards, right? Oh! I'm like, I just went through and I went on my, because it's linked up to mine. Because why wouldn't it be? It's my phone. It's my app. And she's like, if it's not on my card, then I won't get the other coupons. Because now, see, like I know Pick and Save does it. I know Myers does it. Oh, you guys don't have Pick and Saves, but like Kroger. It's a Kroger basically because they got bought by Kroger. It's like Kroger and all those stores, So so she's like, they know what you like, and then they send you like a free bag of chips if you get certain chips all the time, and you'll get like 50 cents off sour cream if you use that all the time, or if you get a lot of Yoplait, 50 cents off of 5 Yoplays or whatever, And so that was all for nothing that I did yesterday. And then again, at the thing, I was like, what are people supposed to do like my mom? I mean, because I'm not going to be able to do this with her much longer. It's going to be the end of me. I mean, they can deliver your groceries too. You can, but then she does, if like I could order for her, but then I guess they don't do the coupons then. So I need to figure something out. I'm going to have to look deep into it and figure a way, because I know for a fact that I can't be the only one my mom cannot be the only one dealing with this, unless people are just like, well, then we just don't get to save the money. Well, no, that's just not happening. So yesterday was a little, and then I had a crappy trip to the bins yesterday. Like I got I don't even know what I got. I spent under $5, and one of the dollars was on a book. And I don't even think that that's in my sale today. But however, I have things from today that will be, and other things that I've got. So yeah. And also have some repeats, but because I got to get this stuff sold. So let's do this. I know it's right around that time where I should start selling, right? So, okay, now I got my drink. Let me take a drink. Okay, got my pen. No, I don't. Where's my other pen? Well, it's in my purse, which just is lying on, or this thing is used on. Okay, I'll use this one. Okay, somebody outside has their music bumping. Okay. Alrighty, righty. Oh, also, I believe, but I'm not positive, I want to talk to Cindy from Mimi's Treasure Cottage and see what time her sale usually ends, because I think we're going to switch from Tuesday nights to Wednesday nights for a few reasons. One of them being it's just easier for me to have, my days like off in a row so that I can kind of prep in certain, like just do things in a more flowing way. Also, Tuesday's my art day, and then I always have to rush, and so and then it's also going to be a little later. So I'm going to talk to Cindy because I just don't want to, she's been doing that sale at that time for a long time now. And then I'll still have my Thursday sale, but then that would be good because like Wednesday night, if you could come, that's great because we usually do 10 items each or so. And then I always have whatever I don't have the next day. And then also my shipping will always like just kind of be together unless I know that you won't be at the Tuesday or Thursday sale, then maybe I would ship on Wednesday night and get it a little ready and do it before. Because sometimes it's just easier just to get even little bits of things out of the way. So, yeah, so there's that. I don't know if there's anything else, but I guess that's it. Oh, and oh yeah, that'd be a good idea. And last night, Joelle booked her flights to come visit me. And so she's coming a few days before and a few days after a road trip that Nancy and I had planned to go to Michigan. And so she's coming and we're going, all three of us. We have our, and last night, okay, she booked her air 2 nights ago, I think. And then last night we booked our Airbnb. I forgot to tell you that, Christy. So I'll text you later because she, Joelle had texted me the link and I kept forgetting to check it out. And then I finally did. And then I was like, well, I just wanted to look at a few for my own, because I had looked in a different area the other night. And then actually I found one. We're going to be staying in Saugatuck. And so yeah. So yes. So now we I think we're even on a little body of water, like for our coffee on our deck in the morning or whatever. Um, so I'm pretty psyched about that. The first place that we were looking at had that we were gonna get if I didn't find something else, had an upper and a lower, and we would have been on the upper. Yeah, I thought so. Um, and I mean that would have been great, but you never know who's gonna be downstairs, if anybody. And like, what if they're party people, or what if they have kids screaming all the time? And like I have had kids, what I mean. So it's not like I don't appreciate that, but once you've gone through that, you deserve a little peace and quiet. Sometimes, when you pick it, you should be able to enjoy it. So, anyhow, yeah. So, if I don't text you later, hit me up, Christy. So, yeah, you guys. So I'm psyched. If you are in the um, southwestern part of um, Michigan, let me know. So that'll be it for now. I'm very excited. I started my packing list on my Alexa, and I started a snack list for the road trip. You want to know what's on the snack list so far? Lemonade. And that's it so far. I'll probably be able to get some of these, but not in the cinnamon. This cinnamon is too cinnamony. It's too hot. But they have really good root beer, really good green apple. And there are other flavors. And this is good hard candy for a while. So, anyway, I'll have to get some CDs ready for some music, all that jazz. Ooh, I know. I'll find my iPod. There's nothing better when I find my iPod and hook it up. I mean, I don't have all the songs because, I never bought every song in the world, but yeah, I got good enough little mixture. Recommend voodoo chips. Ooh, do tell. What are those? And I'm writing it down right now. Look, officially writing it down. Oh, there's that note. Wait, what was that, AJ? Voodoo chips. I mean, honestly, I just need some Starbucks to be along the way, and then I'm good. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't like anything too spicy, but I do like some flavor. Yeah. So if you got any good suggestions for road trip food, I mean, basically we're going from Milwaukee. It's like there is a little, not a ferry, it's a boat called the Lake Express. I think that they still do it. You can cross the lake into Muskegon, Michigan, um, which is just a little bit north of where we're going. But I need to get you. They're not hot. Okay, good. So yeah, it's just like we're going I mean, if you are familiar, okay, like if this is Lake Michigan, now I'm going to do it for you, okay? So you're looking, and this should be Wisconsin to your left. I don't know are you seeing me? Or are you seeing me the way I don't. Anyway, let's just put it this way. Here. That is Wisconsin. There's the peninsula, Door County. Up here it'd be like Mackinac Bridge, the UP. Okay. So then this is Lake Michigan. Okay. So literally you just go down and then there's across the wrist, Chicago. And then so you just go literally around the lake, dip in and go pop right back up. Okay. Okay. So I think it's like 4.5 hours, maybe. And look, I'll tell you right now, I have left here to go to Nashville, because I used to drive there a lot. I leave at 3 a.m. and I'd be in Michigan, or I'd be in Indiana right at the 2-hour mark. So this is a slightly different jaunt through Chicago. So I think we're going to go through downtown rather than around by the airport. But we'll be going through it early if it's up to me. And I ain't afraid of no traffic. I'm a very good driver. So, it's going to be fun. So also, if you know of anything along that route that I need to see, that we need to see, good thrift stores that aren't too far off the freeway path. And then when we're in the area, like Christy, I know is going to give us some tips, and because she's going to be with us a lot of the time. I'm excited. Woo! I mean, we got plans. We're going for, reasons and stuff. We're going to a flea market, and so we're coming in on a Thursday. We're leaving on a Monday. And I'm excited. And then Joelle's coming in and out of Chicago, and so like the day before, or well, we're gonna figure out what we're gonna do, but then she and I are gonna go to Chicago and do a little foodie / thrift day or two. Probably one day is good, but I mean, they got good food there, let me tell you. I mean, people do not give Chicago enough credit. Hey, Lori, like Wisconsinites, we like make fun of Illinoisans like all the time. But like then there's Chicago, and it is almost enough to redeem all the rest of Illinois. So, because Chicago's awesome, yeah. So, anyway. So if you have snack ideas or thrift / other things, like I think Michigan City, I gotta look, because then when I travel through the top part of Indiana, years ago, I ended up in a different town and went to a few shops, and then I had heard about this other town, and so it just takes a little bit of research. Okay, my gosh, what time is it? All right, let's get this party started. Even though now I'm realizing I don't have anywhere to put. Yeah, that's all right. I will. Oh, wait. I can put it in. Where's the other bag? Or did I leave it in the car? Yeah, I suppose I did. That's right. I'll make it work. It's okay. All right, so let's go. This first item. Oh, should I do this light too? Does that matter? I mean, it's really just gonna make me hot. Does that help, or does it? I don't think it matters. So this is a ladle. Oh, there's my girl. Say hi. Say hi. Oh, say hi. Bella. Bella. Can you say hi? No? Why not? Oh, kiss? Yeah, you don't need to come up here. Well, she doesn't really come up by me anyhow, but. So, of course, it's like a kid when they know their mom's on the telephone. As soon as I go on now, she wants like me to scratch her butt. So, you go lay down, okay? You can go back over there now if you want, or you can go back on the bed. Say hi, everybody, or walk away. So this is, I was like, oh, when I first saw it, I was like, ooh, it reminded me of Amish butter print, which it does like kind of like say go with or whatever. If you have that kind of kitchen, this would work. But it's Household Japan Deluxe, which is what it says right there. Okay. And this is how it's also described when I looked it up. Well, it's turquoise and gold, and then it's the lion crown fleur-de-lis, which it's funny because there's the lions, and sorry about the nails. Oof. And there's the crown and the fleur-de-lis. There's also a star and like a is that an armor or is that a what's that word when it's a family, not a medallion? What's the word for that? I can never remember that word. Not a shield, but well, whatever. Anyhow, that's what it is. It's neat. There's like a whole set of different this is the ladle, but there's a whole set of different a crest. Thank you very much. There's like the different tools. There's like a set of 5 or 6 tools. So, but anyhow, this is the one I have. You could hang it on a thing, so you could have your thing out to show, whatever. Anyhow, this is $6. Oh, okay, and that's number 35. $6, number 35. Let me show you what the giveaway is today. And that's the other thing I need to go get is my bucket. Today's giveaway is, recently I gave one of these away by Kelly Ray Roberts. This one is called Soul Sister. And it's side by side, heart to heart. It's really good. This one is so good. And you get, look at the little, it's so cute. And I mean, there's room in here. You can write in there, on the pages if you want. It says, "We are soul sisters, beautifully interconnected on our journey through life. You see me clearly, and I see you." And whatever. This is just a little booklet. It's really sweet. You can write notes in there, or you could maybe like write stuff in there and then give it to your soul sister, like whatevs. Oh. Awesome, Lena. Oh, I'm so thrilled. I want to see what you do with it. So it's the giveaway is this Soul Sister book and this key to happiness is love and the ability to open a bottle. So because it's a key on a chain, but it's also a bottle opener. Okay. I have one in today's sale. I think I have more in the other room, and that's what I was going to look for while I worked, but clearly I cannot do that today. So, yes, I got to go get, well, you know what? I could try to use something that's not the bucket. Why not? I'll go, where's that hat? I'll use Jill's hat. Okay, we'll use Jill's hat. Oh. And I'll put all the numbers in there, okay? So now I gotta get my paper ready for the numbers, because I would love for you guys to buy all the things today, every day, anytime. Okay. And this has been a much more effective method. So I'm just going to do it like this, one at a time. All right, let's do it. All right, back on it. Well, I could do this one now. So, see, like, again, I went in there then, and I had to grab some things. So there might be a thing or two that I need to write down. Yeah. All right. So, all right. So, I've got this little soapstone, trinket box. It's got the pretty little inlay of the flowers there. And it also has that like breathability. This is nice and cold feeling. Oh, really cold. you could put like special rings or earrings or something in there if you wanted, or maybe you don't even wear a lot of that stuff, so you only have a few. There's just this teeny little chip. You can't really even see it because it's like, there you can see a little bit because it's kind of, you know, camouflaged. So this is going to be $8, and it is number 71. $8, number 71. Okay. All right. I have these. They're, it says they're Christmas. I think they are Polish, or made from a Polish company. You would think I would know because I'm Polish, but I don't know the language. Only very few words. And anyhow, this only has 4, but hey, maybe you only need 4 coasters. Or I like to mix them up. So there's this one. And I don't think these have to be for Christmas either. To me, it's like they're just like angels, right? So there's one, and they're all different. There's the next one. There's the next one. And there's that one. So there's 2 that, because it was a set of 6 before. And honestly, if you wanted to order more, well, there's a website, but it's it's all foreign, but it's email on there, .pl. So I think that's probably Poland. Anyway, so the 4 of them, yep, see, one of them that's not in here has a Santa hat on it. So that would have been the only one that was really, really, Christmassy. So the 4 of them, that's going to be $6, and it's number 3. $6, number 3. Oh, yeah. Hey, D. Yeah, it is a Cricut box. There's so many different ways that people refer to things. So I'd never be able to hit all the, Okay. Okay. I love this, and I'm glad I found another one. I'm not really buying the Floral ones anymore because there's an oversaturation of them. But this one is the double-sided. This one is from Pier 1 Imports. And it is smiley and a winky. And like that, it's a little bit of a different shape too. So smiley and winky. And it is $12, number 52. $12, number 52. Okay. I have these saucers. I have 3 of them. I wish that they had the cups, but they don't. I don't have them. But let me just show you the backs, because there's a slight difference. See, these two are the same, and then this one's different. So this one says Vernon's Heavenly Days made in USA. Okay, that's this one. And then these two, they just say Vernon Ware USA, safe in oven and dishwasher. So, you know, that they were maybe made a little later than this, but it is the Heavenly Days pattern. And the other difference is that the pattern on here is just a little darker than this one. You know, like these two are a little lighter, I guess is the best way to say it. You know, it's mostly turquoise with little bits of pink. I collect this line in the pink, not the turquoise with pink, but just the pink. It's a small budding collection, because I finally decided I could only pick one, like salt and peppers and creamers and sugars and all that. I sold almost all of them off, and I decided that I was only going to have the pink Vernon Ware. And you know what? To be quite honest, that could change if when I move some point in time, hopefully soon, that I will, you know, be able to say, well, I don't really have a place for it or whatever. We'll see. So anyhow, there definitely are these cups out and about. You actually, it's very rare to see, even online, like a lot of times it's just they're not together, or they're not even sold together, because a lot of times people only need one or the other. So these are going to be, first of all, let me measure. Of course that fell. They're going to be $4 each, but if you buy, oh jeez, oh, gosh, I am like, after the sale today, I'm going to have to like not do a thing, because like I am a hot mess today. Everything is like, it's like I'm going to break something, you know? It's about 6¼ inches in diameter. And yeah, anyway, these, I just love this pattern, and I think it's really, I don't know, I just like it a lot. They're $4 each, or 3 for $10, which would save you $2. $4 each, or 3 for $10, and the number is 14 for the Vernon Ware Heavenly Days turquoise saucers. Okay. Next up, have this little feller. Little vintage guy. It's been around the block a time or two. I don't know what exactly, but it was like there was like a hole here, and I don't know what that would have been for. You know, unless it was just like the way it was made, and that was like the final. I don't know. But it's got a couple little, you know, pieces of mine and Bella's DNA. Not much, not bad. Loose threads, whatever. It's soft. It's cute. And it's $12. and it's number 68. $12, number 68. Okay. I got this cool trivet. And maybe you got that thing going on the walls, you know, like the boho thing. I don't know what, if this was like the end and they just like didn't, I guess it was like tied together. I don't know. I'm not gonna fuss about it. You can just like, it's, you can either hot glue it or just whatever with that. That's not a big deal. But you know, it's like an oval shape. It's not. I'm not trying to, you know, stretch it or push it. But this would be a nice addition to if you do one of those walls, which I would have had a really cool one going on by now because I've had a lot of these that I've sold. But that's just not something I can do right now because I don't know what kind of wall situation I have. So anyhow, it is. A little, it's about eight, almost 8.5 across, about 8.5, or wide, I should, well, length, I don't know. 8.5 by 6.5, let's just say that. 8.5 by 6.5. And it is $4, and it is number 7. 8.5 by 6.5, $4, number 7. Okay. This is one of the things that I did find yesterday, I think. Or was it yesterday? Or was it? Yeah. Oh, yeah, yesterday. This is you know, I've told you guys about the art hearts. And I've sold them. And I had an artful cross recently. I don't remember what that one was, but this is another artful cross. And what these are is like you can just hang it like that or wherever, however you want. It's got the little tassel there, and the key. So, and the little thing that says artful cross. So what happens is, and this one is done by this artist called Christine Adolph. She was the artist that did this design. So you put the key in the hole there, but it's like slanted. And so then it's like, that's how it sets, you know, on a flat surface. That's like the easel or whatever. No, not the easel, whatever that. Yeah, I don't know. Anyhow, it's a little, it says hope, and it's a butterfly. It's got some pink and green, a little bit of yellow. So it's just really, really pretty. And then the color on this, like satin, like little roping, is like I would say a blue, like a grayish blue, or like a light blue. So this is, oh, and it is, whoops, yeah, it's about 4 inches, 4 inches, and this is $15, number 40. $15, number 40. Okay. One of the things that I had Tuesday night, I think I only had two things that didn't sell, or three. I had three things that didn't sell, and one of them I already put in the bag to take to the flea market for the weekend or for Sunday. But one of them is this Frida bag, and it's got a little pocket on the back, great to tuck your phone in, and then the inside is about the size of the hand. There's just the tag. There's not like an inside pocket. It's by a company called Sleepyville Critters. Sleepyville Critters. And it's a crossbody for most. And it's got like these you could take off, and I don't know, you could make it a fanny pack, or you could put different like a different strap on it or whatever. And this is adjustable. And look at her with her cute unibrow. And then the skirt is fabric, like you can feel the fabric. So Frida Kahlo, whatever. I say it different every time I say it. Is $25, and it is number 26. $25, and it's number 26, and it's in new condition. Okay. Okay, I got this yesterday too. Probably could use a little rinse. It's made in Portugal. And you guys, it originally, I guess there's a set of three that I found online. They're different. Like they're different sizes and like slight variations in shape. Like this one's mark of, you know, identification is this little swirl. Yeah, I need to go shake the dust out of there. But it's so cute. And then when I was like checking them out, there was a set of three. Now this one is smaller. This one is 2 3/4 inches by 1.5 by 4. Okay, 4 inches high and yeah. And you guys, they varied in size, and the set of three, I think it was on sale for $98. That was 20% off or something. I'm like, what? Like, I guess because the Portugal angle. But look, I just love that little, this is a neat, it makes it just not any other, you know, bottle. I'm trying to see if I have a little sprig of something here, but I do not. So it's also kind of a different shade of green. I like it. It's neat. It's $12, and it is number 61. $12, number 61. Okay. Next up, I have these cards that are like they're blank postcards. They are from like the 40s or 50s. I don't remember now. The red one is Benjamin Franklin, and it's a 2 cent posting, I guess. It's just blank. They're all blank. And there are 11 of those. And then I have 9 of the purple, which are 3 cents, and the Statue of Liberty. Great to use, excuse me, in journaling, in any kind of ephemera things that you do. The purple ones, I need to, if you buy a certain number, then I'll just let you tear them and, off. They're perforated. But I don't know. They must have come like that just for ease, of selling. So, there are 20, and I don't know. We'll see if anybody even, buys them. I'm doing them three for $2. Three of these cards for $2. And so you get your pick as long as that's what's available. And there would be almost 7 sets available. So I'd have to see if I have anything else or if I have more, of these. So 3 cards for $2, and it's number 21. They're from the 40s or 50s, I think. Three cards for $2, number 21. Oh, see, look, I was wondering what was going on. Hi, Apple. How you doing, Renee? What made you stop working? Oh, what made you stop working? Put flowers on my fence. Oh, the Frida bag. Oh, well, $25 and it can be yours. Okay, then I've got these bingo cards. They're my meal. What in the world is going on with me today? They are cardboard based. Well, they are cardboard, but they're by the Milton Bradley Company, Springfield, Massachusetts. And well, I took out the one I needed because the one I needed has 5 and 23 and 66. And so yeah, I had 3 that I pulled out because one of them, you guys, where didn't I? Oh, I bet you that's also what fell. I wanted to show you guys that because I thought it was kind of interesting. And there goes something else. Jeez. Well, everything that's falling is falling in the wrong direction too. Well, I don't think it's on this pile. Well, anyhow, but it had like the card was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then what is the first number over here? Like 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. And then like 35, 40, 41, 42. And then like 52, 53, 54, 55, 56. And then like 70, 71, or 69, or I don't know, whatever the numbers were. I think it was all the 60s in a row. Like all the things were just numbers directly in a row. I mean, they didn't have all the numbers, obviously, but they had 5 numbers in a row on each column, or 4 on the middle. So I thought that was kind of neat. So I pulled that one, and I pulled one out for Joelle because I had 3 extra odd ones. Or no, that because I had odd ones. Anyway, doesn't matter. So I have 30 of these available. And if you have a request of numbers, I can try to do what I can, but I can't make any promises. And so they are going to be 3 cards for $5, and they're number 47. 3 cards for $5, number 47. And I like what I'm going to do is I want to circle the days, and like I want to do something on it so that it's like, kind of personalizes it to me or something. Like I might like do the color, like a color. I don't know. I just want to do something and then have those numbers pop out or whatever. So, I mean, and you can do it for see, my son's birthday is 11/28, but his year is 2000, so that doesn't. And my daughter, her birthday is 6/6, '02. So well, that's kind of hard to do as well. But if your kid's birthday is December 26th, 1975, that's kind of cool. Or, August 29th, 1973, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm a number kind of person. So that sort of thing has always been kind of stuff that I check out. It makes me like smile. So, um, number 47. Three of these for $5. Number 47. Okay, nothing on page one. That's a bad start. All right, so I still have this little barber jar cup. What the heck did I just say? Barber shop jar. Because that's what I was thinking. I was like, okay, the tall ones are for straws, and they also have them for combs and stuff. But maybe they had like short combs for the guys. I don't know. Otherwise, these are for short straws. I'm really not sure. But I like it. I like it a lot. And I feel like something sprayed up on it or something. Something coming off. Little smudgy. And also another bottle with a different kind of green. It's just a cool green. You see that? And you see you got that design in there, down there. And you got, bubbles, whatever. And that's it. It's perfectly clean. And this one, the thing is that it's shorter. It's cute. You could just put like hair ties in there and stuff like that, So this is like just under 6.5 inches. And it is $20. $20, and it's number 33. $20, number 33. What did I say? It's just under, I don't know, whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay. I've got this wicker tray. I'm just realizing I didn't ever see if this works on here. Yeah, man, if you got the arm power, you can clean anything. Jeez. Oh, it's working really good. Try this other side. So this is like a white wicker vanity tray. Sometimes people use it for like perfumes or bathroom, like perfumes, body oil, bath oils, whatever. Like mirrors and the little like compacts or something. Like a little vanity tray, mirror your maybe picture of somebody, and just kind of like a little girly setup area or whatever, feminine, whatever you want to call it. Well, that cleaned it up a little bit there, so that's good. You can always like kind of paint over it or just dry brush it, but that's just like whatever they put some down. Probably too soon, like it was still wet or something. It looks like whatever they did. And the cute thing about these is these little feet. See the little feet? They give it a little bit of a step up. They're so cute. So it's a good size too. It's oblong or whatever you want to call it, oval, more oblong I guess than oval, and it is 16 inches by 11 inches. Let me write that down. 16 by 11, and it's $12. $12, and it is number 72. $12, number 72. Um, Now, some people might remember this, and Linda Nita, I think, ordered one of these. I had found these around the same time. Hey, Gabby, Gabbylicious. Around the same time as when I had a fish, which I actually still have that fish now that I think about it. And I thought, well, see, if you guys don't have the bubbles, you can use this. You can like put that double-sided tape on here, and or like Velcro, whatever, and you can put this above it, and so it's just bubbles, and it would be cute. It might not be 3 little bubbles, but you got it, lady. Thank you. So yeah, I just thought, I don't know, that was just like my head goes places, and I can't help myself. Sometimes I get a little creative. So this is $4, and it is number 56. $4, number 56. Okay. This is an Avon. Now, you all know that I love my Avons. And, yeah. That's got Sweet Honesty. And I'll tell you, it stands test of time. No, it's pink and pretty. It's not terrible. I was going to say, it didn't really smell like Sweet Honesty. So it's all right, you know. I'm noticing there's a tiny little chip on here. So I am going to knock some bucks off. It's this Avon Sweet Treat. And it opens right here, you know. And it does have the stuff in it, so it can be dumped out. And it's the pink Sweet Treat, Avon Sweet Treat, pink and pretty. And it's this cute little sweet treat cupcake. Just trying to see something here. Okay, yeah. And like I said, where's that little, just that little tiny chip in there. But you can just turn that around, you know. And this is $10, number 44. So cute. $10, number 44. I wish I would have gotten a cupcake at that bake sale today. But I got cookies. They were the one I got a molasses cookie. It was good. The chocolate chip ones are okay. I tried this little caramel nut bar. They were in little pieces. So it was dry, but I'll still eat them. And I have yet to try the handmade caramels. I cannot wait because I love caramel. And what else did I get? Oh, white chocolate, Oreo dipped into white chocolate. Excuse me, with pink sprinkles. Okay, anyway, where was I? Did I say a number for that? Number 44. $10, number 44. I feel like I did now that I said it out loud. All right, this little Cameo box is it's a souvenir piece, but it's on the side. It says Whispering Pines, Wisconsin. I have no idea where that is, but also it's on the side, so it's not like something that's like highlighted or anything. And it's got this little cameo, and it's just wood. It's not like velvet lined or anything. And this is about four and a quarter, a little more than 4.25 by 3.25. Oh, just for a few things, maybe your stamps and stuff. I always use that as a sample or an example, I should say. Anyway, it's nice, it's cute. And this is $4, number 19. I actually have a list now of oh, actually I have it right here. I'll show it to you. Oh, thought I did. Oh, I know. Probably fell out when I had my dropping situation happen. Well, anyhow, I have a list of things to not buy anymore. You got it, Lindunita. And actually, trinket boxes are on that list. So these are ones that I've already had. And although I did buy a silver elephant one a couple days ago because it was too cute. But I am really going lighter up on the other than the ones that I've already had today, and have in inventory. I didn't even buy any aprons today, which was a lot of that took a lot for me to not buy any. They had to have had at least 10 different cute ones, but I have to like just have strength. And so then what else did I say? I'm not going to get any more squirrels. No more squirrels. No more of the Good Seasons cruets because people don't really use those. Yes, willpower. Thank you. I wish I had my little thing out here. Angels. No more angels. Unless somebody asks for something specific because I bought them and then then I sit on them for a while. Things that I look for specifically for people. Well, that would be Gabby. I wrote it down, the pattern of this mug she got one time that I finally wrote it down on. I think I actually sold her 2 of them once. And Dolly, who likes Lennox. See, I'm on the lookout for people. Then I have no more. Oh, and then I have always buy. And my always buy, I only have 2 things for sure. Any mini drawers. People love the little mini drawers. And any Vera Newman. Any kind of Vera Newman product. I do pretty good on. So, yeah. And then what was my other one? Less of. I think, well, maybe the aprons was on the less of. I don't remember. But yeah, you got to do some things like that to kind of keep yourself in corralled. Okay, this is like a plastic piece of fruit that, I mean, it's supposed to look, I don't know what it's supposed to look like. It kind of looks like it's a candle, but it also kind of looks like it's something else. that's decorated. So I don't know. And I'm like, okay, so I'm pretty sure it's a banana because I think there were other fruits that I saw in my research. And but also it could be like a very large pickle, I guess. I don't know. Or cucumber. But it's a banana. Anyhow, it's plastic, and I don't know if you have like certain things that this would, works for. We all like different things. And this is $3 number five. $3 number five. One of my favorite trinket boxes I brought from. Aw, thanks, Deanna. I well, like even these, okay, like the soapstone. I couldn't get these fast enough, and then it just hit a stop. Like that blue one I had, everybody loved that one. It was shaped like a paisley kind of thing. And then I would buy them, and people loved them. And then you don't know until it happens. So I mean, it'll sell eventually. Some you at maybe at my other sale, don't know. So okay, did I say a number? I think I did. Yeah, $3 number five. Um, then I've got, oh yeah, this little fella. I love this. And I did some more research, and it's guys, I'm going to have two or three more pieces of chalkware that I got today. This I just got. Or I mean this I had, but the other ones I just found today. I didn't research too much, but that's fine. Well I did, but anyhow, this is a little Frenchy chalkware ashtray. It is vintage. You can tell by the age on it. Look at the different kind of wear on it. It just makes it even more adorable. So cute. And I mean, you could just put a little tea light in there or something if you wanted to. He's adorable. And this is like about five by like 3.5, 3 3/4. And then as far as like how tall, about 4 and 4 4 1/4. About 4 1/4 from here to the top. Super duper cute. And it's $30, number 37. Chalkware cutie patootie ashtray. Oh, you're not lurking. $30, number 37. I'm happy to be here for you. Lurk away. All right. I gotta take this out here before I drop something. So I've got this basket. Hey, Mike. Bella was out here, but she went back to the bedroom. Where I would have been had I not broken the light. No, I didn't break the light. I don't know. Just gotta rehook up that thing. So this is 12 inches by 10. We'll call it 10, a little over maybe. And it's the thing I like about it is that it's like it's very light and airy, but like the way it's done, see, you got like your little handles, and then it's like bendy, And look how that looks. It's just kind of like, I don't know. I call it puffy. I know that sounds, it's like a basket cannot be puffy, but I have to do things that make me know what I'm talking about sometimes. So it's very well made for it being so lightweight. And a really nice basket. This will be great for like your mail, dropping all your mail and stuff in there. And this is $12, number 17. $12, number 17. Aw, thanks, Mike. Oh gosh, I forgot to put, well, I only have 3 now, right? Yeah, okay. I didn't put anybody's entries in, so let me get those in. 72, 19, and 17. And I don't have my bucket, so it's in the other room, but I'm using Jill's hat. All right, looks like something's, yeah, right? Actually, I did have that little mug from Pier 1. Oh, and I do have, okay, so like this key to happiness is love and the ability to open a bottle. I know for sure, well, besides the one that is in the giveaway, I know I have this one and I might have others. I know I should. I just have to, I like I said, I thought I was going to be in there while I was working, I could have been looking, but so for now I have one and it's going to be $2. And if there are more people, I'll write your names down and let you know. So $2 and it's number 63. And so yeah, you can open a bottle with that. It's a keychain and it's a key and it's a bottle opener. Okay. This pin I think is so pretty. Of course, I'm a silver, so I'm drawn to anything in silver more than gold. But what it is I like those little like diamond triangles. I wouldn't think they're. I'm almost positive nothing about this is real. So if you sell it and make millions, just at least send me a Starbucks gift card out of it. So yeah, it's like about it's under an inch and a half though. It's a little over an inch and a quarter in diameter, but look at how neat that looks next to with the pearls and then the diamond whatever you want to call it. This is a great like lapel or like jean jacket, this is a great one for that kind of thing. And this is $15, number 48. $15, number 48. Very cool. I wish I knew more about jewelry. I was watching Jocelyn doing a video the other day, and she's got a machine, and well, of course, she's got a lot of room, so she's more organized, and she gets a lot more jewelry. And so she's got rings, and she's got, pins, and this and that. And I'm like, oh, that's the goal. To be able to have room to be organized. And then she has like a machine that'll tell you if something's, if it's a stone or not, basically. So, then I've got, now this is not mine. I still have mine in my jewelry box, but I have this little brownie pin, which basically, it's a pixie, a little brownie. Gosh, I can't. Let me here. I'm gonna stick it on. No, that's gross. Here, I'll put it on this piece of paper. Oh, okay. There. Look at the little guy. So if you have a collection of pixies, you might need this. Or if you have a Girl Scout or Brownie collection, whatever. So, but yeah, I still have mine. This is not my OG, but it's definitely of the same era. And so you can see. Yeah, very cute. So this is going to be, I made it. Oh, oh, that sucks. All this construction, man. Yay. Nancy, I was telling them about how we already have now we have our Airbnb book now too. So this is going to be $5 and it's number 31. $5, number 31. I was trying to make sure I marked all these things if I did it, because in case I start going off, into a different direction. This is, I'll be honest. I don't know what it is. It's a little over an inch and a half, and it's um it's just this glass disc. That's what I wrote down. It's a swirly colored glass disc. I guess you could call it art glass. I'm not sure. It looks like it's got a chip, but that's not a chip. That is like the end of right there. See? Right there. That's like the end of the glass, I think. And then it kind of like had to like get like when you have to stop it like with a glue stick kind of thing. So I'm so bad with this sort of thing, but I couldn't not get it. I don't know, it's like orange and gold and like a white or like I wouldn't say silver. Oop, there I am. But it's cool looking and it's got a flat backside. So you could just like set it down, if you have like I don't know, windowsill or collections. I don't know. Excuse me, but I think it's neat. And it is $6 and it's number 2. $6, number 2. Okay. The next item is this book called The Major Variety and Oddity Guide of U.S. Coins, or well, United States coins. And it was sold at Arlen's department store. I don't know that store. So anyway, and this is from, excuse me, it's the 4th edition. It's oh, what is that? I think this is 1967, and it's from Iola, Wisconsin. It's the 4th edition. I think this is 1967. It's very small, right above my finger. So MCMLXVII. Well, I think it's 67. Anyway, it's I imagine if you are into coins, it would be kind of cool to have something different, like, different ways to reference coins. Um, and kind of fun to look at them. Uh, like the Liberty nickel with die breaks, it says. I guess that's, where is that? Oh, yeah, okay, here. This is like a 50-cent piece, or it's called a $half, 1964 Kennedy half with planchet defect. I don't even know what that planchet defect is. And there says something like a 1957 Roosevelt dime with a wart over his eye. Okay. Um, and then there's just some really cool things. I don't know what a planchette is. It must be a variation of a coin. Yeah, I mean, I've had like Indian penny or Indian nickel. I don't know. And I've definitely had like a wheat penny. My uncle collected wheat pennies, even though a lot of people said there's no value in that. It's just a penny. But here's some pennies that are like, I don't know. This says 1911. That's what it says on the penny. On the penny, double struck Lincoln cent. So I don't know what that means, but depending on what it is, it's got some. It's got value anywhere from $16 to $100 for a dime. So different variations of things, different strokes for different folks, right? All the different kind of things we can collect. So that's very interesting, I think. It's $6, 19 $6, and it's number 53. $6, number 53. Hmm. Okay. The next one, I'm glad I took the time to look into this one because, yeah, worth it. It is in perfect condition. Um, it is called How to Live with a Bitch. I'm just reading the name. By George Leonard Herter. Okay. Brand new. Like it's just brand new. First edition, 1969. And then it says here, introduction. I wrote this book to show that husbands and wives have a very difficult time of getting along at the very best. People in general have a very difficult time of getting along with each other. Nations get along no better than married couples. Much the same problems face them. Nations cannot solve even simple problems together. Say anything about complicated or complex ones. I am not trying in any way to correct or to change the human race, groups, or nations. The centuries have proved that neither humans nor groups or nations change. God must have tired of all of us a very long time ago. Life is a hereditary disease. Okay, those are some deep words. So yes, there is the first chapter is called Sex Education. And there's some illustrations of a woman's uterus and the goings on up in there when one is with child. And it's called The Birds and the Bees. Okay, and next page is are the male genital organs. And yes, there's one of those. Uh-huh. And then woof, there's the whole female system. And then there's the ovaries and oy oy oy. So the writing is small and the pages are less because of it, I'm sure. And it is 104 pages. 104. Even though that 2 of those pages are context. And it says that this was when this book was written, which was, did I write it down? Did I even say that part? I don't know if I, 1969. It says here, in conclusion, the healthiest area of the United States also has one of the lowest divorce rates. And it says, the healthiest place in the United States is the 11 counties south of the Platte River in the valleys of the Big Blue and Little Blue rivers in Nebraska. Okay. Oh, wait, what? There, the longevity, for example, of a male is 30% greater than in any other part of the U.S. Even in Lincoln, Nebraska, town of 161,000, obviously this has been a while, there are only half as many heart victims as in the town of Augusta, Georgia, population 70,626. And now we have one of our people is from Augusta, Georgia. The death rate from all causes in Lincoln is about the same as the death rate from just heart and kidney diseases in Scranton, Pennsylvania, a town of about the same size. I don't know. And it's funny. Like, it just talks about different different cultures, different ways we do things, and wait, what? What is this? Okay, I mean, there's like all kinds of things. Playing together, working together, praying together. The wife exchange clubs. Holy crap. Okay. Anyhow, let's just like this part. It says um one of the other sailors raised his drink and said, "Candy is dandy, but sex won't rot your teeth." The sailors howled, laughing so hard and unrestrained that after the bouncer, a large mulatto, told them to shut up, they were asked to leave. The sailors laughed all the way to the door. Gerald was last out the door. He was quite drunk and carefree, too drunk to notice that his three shipmates were getting in a cab and leaving him. When Gerald finally got out the door, he saw a few couples walking together in zigzag patterns down the street. Suddenly, a voice to his right startled him. "I'll do your portrait for $1. Just $1 for a portrait." Um, Yada 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 yada. I thought I had seen something that said, oh, here. Just as the dirty old man, or dirty little man, was finishing his remark, a young Negro man and a white girl staggered by and dropped a 6-pack of beer onto the sidewalk. The cans rolled all over the place. The couple looked down, then walked on, not really caring too much about the beer. The old man's beady eyes gleamed as he dashed over to the place where the cans dropped and scrambled for them. He managed to get there. He managed to get 3. I'm sorry. Gerald picked one up for him from under the car. The other 2 were picked up by 2 teenage boys. I mean, I don't know what's going on in this book, but like I can't believe they even used the word mulatto. But it takes you to a time where people said and did a lot of things that we certainly would not say or do nowadays. And if anybody doesn't know what that word means, it's someone of a biracial person, black and white. Well, maybe it's a mixture of any. I don't know, but that's what I knew it to be when I was a kid. So, anyhow, this book, very interesting, by the way, from 1969. That's the first edition. Again, and again, there are pictures of genitalia. Copyright 1969, first edition 1969. It's called How to Live with a Bitch. Okay. And I just wanted to see something real quick and see if there's like other books that this guy wrote. No, there's the table of contents is in the back. What some well-known men and women have said about women. Well, let's just see what that might be at page 84. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, there she is. This was said by Christian Dior, old-time French dress designer. Women are most fascinating between the ages of 35 and 40, after they have won a few races and know how to pace themselves. Since few women ever pass 40, maximum fascination can continue indefinitely. Okay. John Barrymore, well, this guy's a charmer here. Old-time movie actor. The only way to fight a woman is with your hat. Grab it and run. Let's see. Let's give a couple more of them a chance. I like to read the shorter ones because, Rembrandt said, women that exceed your own accomplishments are fatal. Geez, ego much? Andrew, well, no, Paul Revere. What? Paul Revere said, women dress attractively so that they will be undressed. Oh my gosh. I don't know if they are just very clever or really stupid. Yeah, I don't know. But you know what, Nettie? This is the funny, not funny, but well, thing about that. This is how I remember when my sister passed. She was 39. Which then I always thought, okay, so I do the math, I'm like, okay, she was 39, so I was 41. And then I'm like, okay, and now I'm, and then minus, and that just made me realize that it's been a long time. Um, okay, this one just seems really stupid. It's President Franklin Delano Roosevelt. A woman's fondest wish is to be weighed and found wanting. You know, none of us enjoys being weighed. Even thin women don't enjoy that, I don't think. Um, okay, I'm gonna read the last two because um the last one is the guy that wrote the book, and the second last one is yes. And the second last one is what I believe to be his wife, Bertha E. Herter. The men that have the least chance of staying married are the ones that take their wives too seriously. And then George said, no matter how nasty a wife may turn out to be, try to remember her only try to remember her only on the best occasion of the best day you ever had with her. This is easier to do if she is dead. Okay, George. So, I would venture to say that this is going to be an interesting read for somebody. Do not marry in haste. Do not marry quickly on the spur of the moment, so to speak. The old wives' tale, marry in haste, repent in leisure, is all just too true. Logic and common sense. Check your girl for snoring. Okay, you know how like there's like deal breakers when you're well, if you're dating and stuff like that? Like mine is a cigarette smoker. Yuck. Um Anyhow, so we yesterday I said we should probably do our like not our it's not our deal breakers but like our things, you know? Cuz me and Nancy talked about it, and then now Joelle's coming too, so we're like we better talk about this. And I said my first thing I said was I snore. And so anyhow, thought that was funny. It says, if at all possible, check out a girl very carefully for snoring. Other members of her family can be approached on this in a joking manner, and you will usually get the truth. Snoring can keep you awake, and loss of sleep makes you irritable. Irritability can lead you to splits court. Frequent snoring can only be corrected by a minor nose operation by a competent doctor. Beeswax, earplugs, and other earplugs are available at drugstores and help some, but none block out snoring sounds entirely. Airport earmuffs used at airports to protect personnel from jet boom work great on jet aircraft, but snoring goes right through them. A good snorer goes strong either on her back or side. Position makes little or no difference. She can even snore while sitting up. Snoring leads at first to single beds in different rooms, which can also lead to single people. And I offer you this very interesting piece of literature. I know. I got to get a minor operation by a competent doctor. Also, if you snore, you can get those breathe right strips. They do work. But be careful because sometimes they can tear your skin off your nose. I ain't joking about that. Also, if you feel clogged up or something, just you can just you can manipulate your nose like just to open your nasal passages sometimes. Sometimes you're like, but then if you just kind of like, it's all good. You know what, Christy? I have literally had that happen where like I wake myself up from my snoring, which means I wasn't asleep anyhow. But like I could be like sitting here watching TV and I'd be like, you know? So anyway, this is $35 and it's number 9. $35, number 9. Oh, phooey. I see these books are in the other room, so I'm not gonna do them. All right. Love this. And I cleaned it up some. It probably would clean up a little more too, I would imagine. So, this is so good though. I love it. Oh, so it is, first of all, it's a jewelry box. Jewelry box. It's about a little over 7.5 by 5 3/4. It's pink, my favorite, and the inside is gorgeous. There's the top. And it's nice. It's nice. It's very nice. It's very nice. It smells fine. I mean, it is a beauty. I wish it was bigger. I have a hard time letting go of it either way. But yeah, I like it a lot. It's pretty. So this is $20, number 65. $20, number 65. Okay, these I had at my sale the other night. And first of all, the box has a little rip, or like it's cardboard, but it has a little rip there. But that's the only indication of who it's by or what it is. Everyday assortment. And also, they were made in the USA. So, first off, you got your envelopes still in the little sealed thing. There are 14 cards, 65. Oops. All right, you want that jewelry box, right? Thank you, AJ. And I am not sure if I have your information. I I'm not sure. So if I have it, if you know for sure I have it, I don't know, just send me an email or an Instagram DM at comfy cozy living gmail at gmail.com or at my off my Instagram page. No, you're new. Okay. So yeah, I just need your full name and your full address and your PayPal email. And then like I pack up my orders, like I'll do it tomorrow because tonight I'm useless usually. Um I will pack up my orders, and as I pack them, I weigh them, invoice, and as soon as it's paid, then, or relatively soon after it's paid, I print the label and I drop them off to the post office. Unless it's better to go by UPS. But generally speaking, it depends on where you're at, because I think UPS just dropped some of their rates. Because the post office dropped a lot of their rates earlier this year, and I think UPS just did too, a little bit. Also, I usually send everything priority unless it's like, if it's first class weight, then heck yes, because it's better for you. Um, the whole thing with insurance doesn't even hardly phase me unless it's a really pricey item, because the few times that I've had, I know of two times something broke that I can think of, and it wasn't worth it for me to even. So it doesn't matter if I have insurance or not if I'm not going to do anything about it, because the problem is the post office is not easy to work with on those, from what I've been told. So that's for you, AJ, all the new stuff, the new info to know. So this is a box of 14 vintage cards. Now, as I said Tuesday night, keep in mind, if you bought vintage cards for $2 each, that's $28. And this box I'm selling for $25. Also keep in mind that when I did the research on these, some of these cards alone came up for $5. So there is that. So this is just for you, and it's an orchid. It's a birthday card, and I'm just gonna show you guys these so you know what's in it. Orchid birthday, speedy recovery, so pretty, right? Here's this is one of the $5 ones if you would buy them separately, and which I'm trying not to do. But if I have to, look, the snoot is on the inside and the outside. And that is another one about like, I think like for if someone's sick. And then this one is a note of cheer for speedy recovery. And this is special birthday wishes. And I think it's really cute because not only is it pretty flowers, but look, this goes to the back too. Cool. And then you got this little cutie. And that one is thinking of you. And this is congratulations. This is Hope You're Feeling Better. Cute, I think. Baby. Welcome, baby. So cute. Look at the deer. And they're on the inside too. Oh, wait. Where we go? Look at them. And this is a birthday. And these cards are like, you know, like folded and folded. So if you like to tear them up and use them in journals and stuff, you can have this outside and you can have the image on the inside because they're all on different pages. This is about the meaning of faith, birthday happiness, birthday greetings, and a sympathy card. So that is a nice little assortment of vintage greeting cards. And the box of them is $25. And it's number, where is it? Number 18. Number 18. I have to put your number in for the drawing, AJ. I forgot to do that. Okay. Oh, here's another thing I gotta take off the thing. All right. All right, I still got this one. She is one of the more valuable ones, actually. And you would think it would be Calm Miranda, right? But it's not. It's Tropicowl. Tropicowl. Does it say that on here even? No. Doesn't have the name on that. Anyhow, so she has pearls. She's sweet. This is from the Cow Parade collection. So she's, look how cute she is. She's got all these fruits. Look at her bloomers. And her pumps. Pump up the jam. And her tail. So this is $35. $35. And she is number 25. Number 25. They really are. And I mean, like if you go to a regular Hallmark store, cards are like, I don't even know how much cards are anymore at the Hallmark store because I don't go there because I can't afford that. I used to love when I go to the mall, I'd go in the card stores and I could just read cards forever because I always want to get the perfect card for people. Well, now I go to the Dollar Tree. Good enough. I mean, it's just a good decision for being cost effective. Some people aren't really, you know, sentimental or whatever. So, anyway. Okay. Next up is this book. See, and I have other ones of this in there too, but I'll have to go through them. This one's really, I'm glad I grabbed this one because when I was researching it, I was like, what? This is a good one. This is going to be an offer up, actually. And it's going to start at $30. $30. It's a child craft. It's number one in the series, and it's the poems of early childhood. The front cover is very colorful, and the inside is as well. Look at that. And that's the same on the back. So this is, I mean, look at that. Oh, it's so cute. And this book, again, in such good condition. Look at that. The graphics, the illustrations, so good. This is copyright 1949. It was several different times. From the earliest goes back to 1923. 1923. And this is the latest one, 1949. And it's cool. Look at the way they like recognize all the artists and editors and things. And so looky here. Now you might want that brownie pin. Look at them. Look at them. Look at all the little brownies. Little pixies. And there's, ooh, look at all the shrooms. Look at all the shrooms. Look at the little pixie sitting up in the tree. So really cute there. And that's before the contents even. So there's another couple of them. Look at that. And there's the table of contents. Again, this is an offer up starting at $30. Then, and there's a lot of the table of contents is a little sizable. Several pages. And, they have different themes, I guess. I don't know. Anyhow, then in the back it says fun and fancy. Okay, well, here's Mother Goose. And she looks like a bit of a witch, actually. Look at all the feathers. That's cool. And there are just all these little all these poems. Okay. And when I tell you, look at these. Look at all of them. The fairies. There's so many good pictures in here. Wow, what is a wangle? I don't even... Look at this. Oh, Nancy's at 30. Yeah, Nutty, hey. So if anybody we're looking for 31 or more. Oh. Well, I have a penchant. Is that the right word? For extracting the sometimes risque or innuendo-y things, and I can't help myself sometimes. I that is something I don't like to say out loud. It's just not a word I'm fond of, but there's that, the very last line. Yeah, so I'm just saying, like, some people like to have a little fun with things, and I don't know. Oh, sugar plum tree. I want one of those in the yard. I would like that. And it has a chocolate cat. What the heck? Oh my gosh, you guys, look at these. Look at those fairies. I know, right, Nancy? I mean, I sometimes have to, give a trigger warning for people that don't know me that well. There, she's a lovely one. A fairy went a marketing. I don't know all about that, but I mean, the pictures in here are so pretty. Some of these. Oh, look at that! Look at it! Look at all the little. It's a fairy on a toadstool or a mushroom, whatever, and look at all the little fairies underneath, and then also in the trees. I'm. Come on! This is. These. Look at these. Look at all the mushrooms and pixies. What else can I bring you? Here's another one called The Fairies. Oh, what is this? Moonbeam steps down the silken ladder woven by Mrs. Spider to ask her to spin him a net to catch the stars. I'm telling you though, this is very it's like it's never been touched. It's honestly like it's never been touched. Um Ew. Um you guys know I'm not a fan of the critters. Well, they have some critters in here. Aw, birds. Um, there's some different ones, different little pixies. Also, because, a lot of times people are like, oh no, don't destroy this book if you're going to cut it up, blah, 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 blah. Okay, first of all, I ain't telling anybody how to, if they buy something, that they can do whatever they want. But lest we forget, you can easily scan these, do color scans and stuff, and have amazing images to use in whatever way you want to frame or to, put together journals or whatever. So, don't just think that tearing it up is the only way you can use it. Oh, round the maypole now we dance, over with blue, under with white. Winds in the ribbon, oh, see them lift. Lights on, oh, forget it, I can't. Oh, that's pretty. The rainbow. Catch the rainbow. Oh, also, ally for the wearing my rainbow shirt for Pride. And I was gonna wear my rainbow earrings, but I couldn't find one of them today. So, also, another thing I gotta order from Temu is a bunch of backs. I got them in my shopping cart. I mean, you guys, I'm only showing you ones that are extremely catching me. There's a little girl by the Pussy Willows, and those are so cute. See, I said, it's a little different when I say that word, though. Oh, little guy, little man, the little muffin man. Oh, wait, no, wait, what? I thought it went, do you know the muffin man, the muffin man, the muffin man? This is not. This one says, and he's also not little. I'm just saying. It says, who is it that comes with a tinkle and a winkle? Who is it that comes with a ding dong ding? Oh, I'm the little muffin man, the crumpet and the cruffin man. What? Who comes to give you notice with my ting-a-ling-ling. I mean, I really do have an ability to make anything sound a certain way. Hey, Kathy, how are you? Yeah, I try to really find good ones, and I have other ones, but they're not the poems, so we'll see. But anyway, yeah, that was. I don't know what a cruffin is. Oh, here. And what is a cruffin with your tinkle and your winkle? What is a cruffin with your ding dong ding? The cruffin I impart is a bonkleberry tart, and there's 7 for 11 with my ting-a-ling-ling. Oh. Oh, then it's hip. No, then it's hop, hip, hop with our tinkle and our winkle, and it's flap, flop, flip, flop with our ding dong ding. With our ringing and our dinging and our muffy cruffy flinging, down the road we'll go a swinging with our ting-a-ling-ling. Crumpet. Oh, maybe that's a good assessment there, AJ. Okay, that's fantastic. You guys, I have another book that I should go get to read because it's hilarious, but maybe I'll save it for next week. You guys can decide. Oh, look at the little lighthouse story and the seashell story. Um, but I will. Yes, I'll read it next week, and when I'm done with this, remind me donkey, and then I'll tell you. Okay, ferry boats, boats, bridges, trains, airplanes, taxis, cars. Oh, woodpeckers, and then some more little fairies or brownies or pixies or whatever you want to call them. Um, Turtles. Oh, the little pixies are riding the brownies, the fairies. The brownies are riding the um grasshoppers. Cute. Huh. Oh, and the fairy too. Oh, bugs. Now we got bugs and some other critters. Oh, no. That's a hell no. Nope, 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 nope. AJ, as you will come to find out, there are certain things um I don't. And one of them is squirrels. Squirrels, possum, raccoons. What's the other one? There's another one. Well, skunks, I guess. They don't bother me by the way they look or anything. I just don't ever want to get sprayed by one. But that's like a side thing. Oh, swimming with his pet. Ooh, look at that. I feel like there's a little something something in the air there. The at the general store. Oh, someday I'm going to have a store with a tinkly bell hung over the door, with real glass cases and counters wide, and drawers all spilly with things inside. There'll be a little bit of everything: bolts of calico, balls of string, jars of peppermint, tins of tea, pots and kettles and crockery, seeds in packets, scissors bright, kegs of sugar, brown and white, sarsaparilla for picnic lunches, bananas and rubber boots in bunches. I'll fix the window and dust each shelf and take the money in all by myself. It will be my store, and I will say, "What can I do for you today?" I know. Okay, well, I like an English muffin. I know, AJ, and to that I say, I that's great, but I don't like them. They just like give me a paralyzing fear. Like I like paralyzing fear. Merry-go-round. Little children outside playing. Oh, butterbean. Oh, here's one called Hiding. Very cute. Okay, I think I'm almost done. Aw, little children. They can be so sweet when they're not being precocious. Let's find one more for me to read. Okay, well, I was going to read this one, but it's too long. The house that Jack built. My son's name is Jack, but there's a word in there that I don't think I want to say. Aw, how cute is this? What the heck? Look at her. She literally, why are little Bo Peep's tails hanging off a tree? I think I missed something in that story. Oh, sing a song of sixpence. Look at all the birds. Oh, wow. Look at that big mama cat. She is not having it. Oh, but look at that one. Mischievous. Look how cute they are, though. See, these are kind of pictures I can handle. Okay. Humpty Dumpty. Cock-a-doodle-doo. A diller, a dollar, a 10 o'clock scholar. What makes you come so soon? You used to come at 10 o'clock, but now you come at noon. Thank you. All right, I am done. Oh, the Queen of Hearts. An old King Cole. Little boys are made of. Little girls are made of. Oh, my grandpa used to do this with us. Oh, gosh. And I always did it to all the little ones I ever was around. All right, so that's very good in here. Really, really good. Oh, Jack and Jill went down the hill. Went up a hill. I mean, my son's name is Jack and my best friend's name is Jill. I know. They are. I know. Yes. Old woman in a shoe. Little Jack Warner. Little Tommy Tucker. Tom the Piper's son. Little Miss Muffet. Georgie Porgy. Little Boy Blue. Old woman. Mistress Mary. What? Mistress Mary, quite contrary, how does your garden grow? With cockle shells and silver brows and pretty maids all in a row, which is also one of my favorite Eagle songs. But also, why are they calling her mistress? All right, let's, oh God, I can't. There's just, oh no. I can't. Okay, but let's just see the cute little picture of the boy riding. I don't know. Anyway, pretty sure Nancy is the winner if she's still here. Nancy's like, oh God, I think I changed my mind. All right, Nancy, you get it for $30. Thank you so much. Nancy got that other book the other day, too. That Hell book. The Divine Comedy. Okay, what was that? Okay. I gotta put you in the drawing. I'm just putting book because it's an offer up, so. All right. Okay. This next item is, I must say, gorgeous. Mm-hmm. Isn't that beautiful? Love these colors. That drip glaze. And there you go. It is RRP Co. USA, Roseville, Ohio. So what the RRP Co. is Robinson Ransbottom Pottery Company. This is also an offer up starting at $22. I am sorry. I almost forgot that. I don't like to do two in a row, but well. Anyway, look at that beautiful drip glaze. It is a pinky purple. I would call it more of a, maybe even like a lavendery purple. I see Mike at 25. Thank you, Mike. Looking for 26 or more. And let me give you a measurement on this beauty. It is, I'd say, about 9 by 6.5-ish. 9 by 6.5-ish. But it's got the beautiful turquoisey color in the inside and all along the bottom. Look at that. It even looks good upside down. It's gorgeous. You know, there's just something about a drip glaze. So pretty. And honestly, there's even some white in there. Honestly, like a lot of times when you see those drip glazes, I'm not the biggest fan of like brown drip glaze because there's just, I mean, it's nice, but there's just not too much pretty about brown, right? Um, I like some of those like things with like the orange and the yellow with little bits of the green. But like, look at this. I mean, this colorway, hey, it is good. And look at the like the edges of it. Oh gosh, so good. It looks luscious. It's luscious. All right, I don't see anybody else interested. So Mike, it is coming to you. Thank you so much. Wow, it fits right inside your basket. And put you in the drawing. All right. These are some really nice plates. There are 6, it's a set of 6. Now, I gotta tell you, you don't often find 6 melamine plates that are not scratched all to, you know where. Now, I'm not saying these come without any, but they are, I mean, minimal damage. And it is. It is gorgeous, Mike. But there's not a maker, a brand on these. And you know what? When I bought these, I had bought them from one thrift store, and they had been donated by somebody that bought them at another thrift store. And it was only like in like March or April because there was a date on that. And the one that was on the bottom was so hard to remove. So I know it's not too bad. When you wash it, they'll come off anyway. So look at the pretty flowers, the roses, the little yellow, the blue. I don't think those are blue bonnets, but I might be wrong. But they're so pretty. And I couldn't find a pattern. I could find only like something that had like one big thing of flowers, but not that had it, you know, patterned all the way around and in the center. So these I just think are so pretty. And also like that color is so summer, right? Spring and summer, to be honest. Um, so like six, okay. I know everybody has a thing about, you know, you could ask anybody. Everybody's got a different number, right? I mean, when it was me and my kids, it didn't matter. We had three. So did I have to have four? No. If it was one short, that's fine. But I'll take six. That's okay too. Some people like now I'm a one. So my plates now are a mix. I when I when I move what I have in storage is a mixture because that's what I want. But these are great for lunch. You know, you don't always like to break out the heavy stuff. Like a or you know, like on the weekend lunch or something. Or if you have um like say Easter dinner or something, these would be good for the kids because it would go with the rest of your setting probably, but nothing that the kids could break, right? Or you could if you how many kids you got depending. I mean, just there's six of them. So sometimes you have the melamine for the kids for a reason. Also, they're so lightweight. Some of these dishes out there, I mean, I had those Ray Dunn dishes for Christmas, and when I tell you that I like went crazy finding all the ones I needed, it was just I had so many people looking in different parts of the city, and then I got them all right, and then I even had extra, and I used them one time, and then I was going to be selling my house and everything, and I'm like, I cannot try to move all these, and you know, I mean, it's only one box, right? But it was just so much because even just setting the table was a lot that year, you know, and so I have a different appreciation for plates because some are just so heavy, and I don't know. It's sometimes, well, I guess it's because of my pain in my hands and my arthritis and stuff too. So anyhow, they're just beautiful. I think they're 10 inches. Let me just make sure. Yeah, 10 inches. Set of 6 10-inch melamine plates. They're $18 for all six. $18 for all six. And it's number 12. Number 12. Okay. I do have a few cards that I'm selling like singly. This is one. It says, should I tell had I oughter? Look at the little duck and the fish. Number 12. Number 12. Thank you, AJ. Oh, wait, number 12, number 12, and number 12. There we go. Okay, so this one, I know, I kind of remember where I got these because I picked through, and I like to get certain cards, you know. So while this is a little different, and it says, I like you, like ducks like water. But I got this because, you know, I'm like, I love that, I don't know, like it's like reading a diary. It says, my darling little granddaughter, I miss you, dear, every minute of the day, and hope you are such a good little dear. This is evening of our first full day, and it's been such a short one. We just sat and rested all morning and all AM and the PM. Walked and walked looking at apartments. It was fun but kind of disgusting for people seem to think money was made to spend, and all are something, and all are that, I don't know, $400 per month. Ugh. In the general price for apartments around here. Those for less are disgusting and disgustingly cheap looking and not well located in backyards facing dump heaps or sand piles. So we are looking again tomorrow in a car. It's going to cost us more than we expected if we change, but that's life. Feel fine, and Lucy Morgan is canning after us to go, is I don't know what that word is. I don't know. After us to go over to their house to see Arthur on the TV. Lots of love, and we'll write something again. Received the checks and thanks to your mama and dad. I love them too, grandmother. I don't know when I got these. It's been a while, I think. So that is this one is $2 and it's number 24. $2, number 24. The next one is this little granddaughter one that is flocked, and it's a Valentine's card. Look how cute she is. To granddaughter, and then it just says grandmother Howlett on the back here. But then on this side it says to Mary Beth Howlett, and her name was Meri. Mary Beth. Lots of love and kisses to you, Mary, and also your little brother Craig, from grandmother and grandfather Howlett. And it's got the flocking, and it is $3, and it's number 58. $3.58. I know, they went back a ways, eh? Who knows even where they're at? I don't even know where this is. All right. This one was very popular. And let me just tell you, if this was brand new, this one was going for like, I want to say 25 or $50. I was like, what? It's a little Pomeranian. And it says, because you are my friend. And this here says, to use as a toy, detach on perforated line. And it's a Pomeranian, see? And this like on the back too. I don't know how this is a toy, but okay. This fluffy little puppy just dropped in to say the friendly words, hello there, and how are you today? I kind of like the way it's written. And then it says, Mommy tells me you are being a good girl and eating your dinners. I'm so glad. I miss you very much and love you all much. And love you all mucher. And then it says, I want to say it said Nani, but it didn't. It's like Mama, or no. Is that a WANN? It's like it says something CI, so I don't know what that says. Anyway, this is $5. $5, and it has the, yeah, the sentiment. And it's number 42. $5, number 42. Okay, then there's this one. This is by Hallmark. Ooh, you got it, Gabby. All right, Nettie, thanks. Gabbylicious. That never gets old for me, so. Okay. This little sweetie, on the one that I found while researching, it says, here it says, sweet little miss, to a sweet little miss. And on here it says, to a dear granddaughter. But look at her. She's got like a little like sugared or like glittery vest. And look at her darling little skirt with the hearts and arrows. Ah, look at her cute. Ah, she's so cute. She is darling. And it says, oh, look at that on the inside. I did not see that. This little doll has come to stay and visit you and help you play. Her hair is curled, her dress is new and trimmed with hearts and arrows too. And she's so glad that she can be a Valentine to you from me, from your Nancy who adores you. You guys, I don't know what to make of that word. She wrote it out even better on this one, and I still don't know what it says. So this one is $5, and it is number 1. $5, number 1. Oh my gosh, that dress. Stinking adorable. Okay. This one's flocked too. Well, yeah, it's flocked. I always have to make sure I'm like using the right word because, sometimes it's just like sugared or whatever. Look at him. Happy Easter. Another little bunny inside. This bunny is quite busy, but he wants to stop and say, Sure hope that you will really have a happy Easter day. Mary, you are to give these kisses to Casey from Noni. I think they must have changed her name again or something. There's all the kisses that she's to give to Casey. Okay? That might be her brother Craig. You know, maybe they have a new name or a different name. You know what I mean? I don't know. So this one is $4 and it's number 49. $4, number 49. This is a certificate of inspection. It's says this vehicle has been inspected by a duly authorized inspector of the California Department of Agriculture. Don't be a litter bug. Carry a trash bag in your car. And it's got the stations, and then it's got the dates, and then it's got Bureau of Plant Quarantine, California Department of Agriculture, headquarters address, and then it's in Sacramento, California, and there's a zip code. And then on the back, it says, thank you, and please use your ashtray. Wow, girl. You are good. Wow, you wouldn't believe what she. Please use your ashtray. Let's keep California green and golden. And then it says, Smokey says, use your ashtray. Remember, only you can prevent forest fires. And there he is. And there's his little catchphrase. And then this is the certificate of inspection. I put it in this thing so I wouldn't get it all, whatever. So anyhow, it's at the Yermo station. And it was inspector number 12. And it was on the 22nd of July, 1965. So I think it's really neat. They had older ones and they were like $20. I was like, what? So this is $8, number 22. $8, number 22. I'm trying to come up with some cool ephemera. And I don't know if I could ever just do an ephemera sale because I don't want to not make any kind of money at all. Like it's bad enough when you know what I mean? So anyway, number 22 for $8. Bella, you get out of there. Oh, because you know that my cookie's dumped. Get out of there. Get out of there. Go. No. Yeah, you go up there and lay down. That's a good girl. Go up there and lay down. All right. What about Sophie? Sophie giraffe, the giraffe. Look at it. Oh, it's got some schmutz on it. You know what bums me out? I actually saw the Sophie giraffe book at the bins, mind you. I have sold Sophie, I think twice before, 2 or 3 times before. And I found this one when I was with Nancy, and she's like, oh, do you want this? I think she asked me, or I asked her, I don't know. I think she asked me. And I was like, yeah. And then I was like, in the back of my head, I was going, didn't I just see that book here like the week before or something? So, I've been looking for that book. I can't find it. Somebody probably got it. Anyhow, it's got just a little, sticker residue. But, it just needs a little, rinse. Sticky stuff, especially on this kind of rubbery stuff, it's hard to do. Hard to get it off. Anyway, there is Sophie. Sorry. Oh, look at that. Look at the ears. Went all the way up. Did you? What is that? Look at her ears. All the way up. She's sitting in Jill's spot. Oh, now I'm crooked. There we go. Anyway, sorry, I should have done a squeaker alert. I didn't do it. I didn't even think about that. Sorry. So, squeaker alert. I'm not going to do it again because, I got a dog too. So, Sophie is $12 and she is number 34. So I don't know, you may or may not be familiar with Sophie, but I want to tell you something. I've never really researched her before because well, not before. I haven't searched her in a while because I've sold her. But you still like to see what, if there's still a demand or anything. So yesterday, or yeah, I think it was yesterday, when I was researching it, there was, obviously a bunch of pictures of Sophie. And I guarantee at least a half of you are going to go and check this out later, or don't do it until after my sale, though. There were articles, and I didn't really look at it, and then I thought, okay, maybe if nobody buys it, we'll do an experiment. This is a teething toy. Was a teething toy. When it originally came out, Sophie is for teething, Babies can like chew on these and all this and on these little nubbies, all this stuff. So, because it's a squeaker, there's the little air hole. And that's it. There's no other hole. Okay? They sliced one open, and like I said, I was like kind of in the dark. We were kind of watching a movie. I was doing some of my work. And if I recall, it was just disgusting. Like, as a parent, I stopped letting my kids drink juice pouches when I heard about like Capri Sun, like being all like ew on the inside of the pouch. There's something to be said for when you can't see something. Like, I couldn't take Capri Suns to my kids' Little League either anymore. I'd start buying different little juices where I could see through the plastic. So, anyhow, I'm sure it's not, but well, no. So it's $12 for number 34. Okay. Oh, I forgot those Lennox. Maybe I'll put them in next week's sale because they're in the other room too. Okay. How about some of the things that I got today? Yes, that's a great idea, Michelle. Let's do it. Okay, so first thing is this little book. I love a little book. They're just so cute. I mean, big books are cool, but little books are cute. So, this one has a little, life. It's got a little water damage. It's got it probably got nicked or something, and it's, underneath that, it's just cardboard. So, something had to give. And then there's just regular wear that will occur when a book is 130 years old. Yeah, I said it. You guys, Also, can I just like give you guys like a little like I when you see prices, I just noticed this twice now on this book and also on some of those cards that I have. I don't even like I know for sure I did not pay 75 cents for this. Um and on those cards and stuff, I sometimes think that those are marks from the people I got them from got it for or something. And I should just erase them all, but I don't know. I just always leave all that stuff. I don't like to mess with stuff too much. So let me just show you. First couple of pages are blank. And then this page, I, so this page fell out. And I mean, obviously, it is an old book, you guys. 1893. On here it says copyright 1854 by Nathaniel Hawthorne, copyright 1882 by Houghton Mifflin and Company. And then on this so now then I'll read this side. The book is called and also like I think it went like that because I think the edge got torn up and torn out on the other edge. I don't know. It says Mosses from an Old Manse, like mansion, by Nathaniel Hawthorne, with an introduction by George Parsons Lathrop. And it says Salem edition, which, trust me, is the one I looked up. Because I was like, ooh, I hope mine's the Salem edition from 1893. Sure is. And so this page is, I would say, the most damage to the book. Simply because A, it's removed, and then B, from it being removed, it's gotten, it's dry. So anyway, the print in this book is tiny like the book. Okay. There are 200, nope. Yep. Two every now and then a little crumb of book page comes out. 277 pages. And I don't think that we're talking about much as in the way of illustrations. Like that's like a little like flourish or something. There's just very minimal like little um, like flourishes and stuff like those. Okay. Um, Again, the print is small. Um, but oh, okay. Wait, what? Oh. Um, and there's not like wasted space. Like there is just there are no blank spaces. Very few. Like the pages seem to be almost all very full. So this is I'm not sure if this is the oldest book I've ever sold, but it might be. I'm not sure. But let's take a walk down read a page lane. And I don't know how what the mosses from an old manse are going to produce, but um okay. Um I thought I got to like a wedding because it said something about a party. Um, and again, you know when I always say like it doesn't look like a book was touched? I think that the only aging on this book is just simply that aging. It is brown, around the edges, which is exactly like the way we do things like when you're doing journaling, when we distress the edges so you don't ever have a white edge. See how it is? No white edges. It's all like colored. It's got like a patina or an age. Um, okay, so let's just pick us. Let me get you a little something. Golly, there's got to be something even back in those days. Um, I mean, I thought that like I was gonna maybe find some honeymoon stuff, but I did not, I don't think. Well, I mean, I guess I didn't try hard enough. But well, I'm still giving it a shot. Um, oh, here, dearest Steve, he exclaims. Here is food. Well, answered she, with the germ of a housewife stirring within her, we have been so busy today that a picked up dinner must serve. They said that back then. Wow. So da 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 da. What shall we drink? Eve inquires Adam. It's funny. I picked up. Okay. Hi. So, is that not employment? Okay. Wait. What? No. No. Happy influence of woman. I'm trying to. Oh, oh. Well, I'll read this because this isn't gonna. I don't know. Okay. Sweetest Eve, observes Adam, while hand in hand they contemplate this beautiful object. Yonder sun has left us, and the whole world is fading from our sight. Let us sleep as this lovely little figure is sleeping. Our Father only knows whether what outward things we have possessed today are to be snatched from us forever. But should our earthly life be leaving us with the departing light, we need not doubt that another morn will find us somewhere beneath the smile of God. I feel that He has imparted the boon of existence never to be resumed. And no matter where we exist, replies Eve, for we shall always be together. So, um, mosses from an old manse, the 1893 Salem edition by Nathaniel Hawthorne with an introduction by George Parsons Lathrop. This is going to be $23 and it is number 10. $23, number 10. Did I put Gabby in the. Well, it'll be easy to tell because I don't think I got many in there. No. Okay. I gotta make sure everybody's in there. Okay. So anyway, $23, number 10, if anybody's interested. I think that was pretty cool, actually. Well, literally everything I touch today is falling out of my hands. Ugh. Okay, next. Oh, not good. Yeah, okay. I found this today. I don't know. I don't know if these are called seed beads because they're those teeny tiny ones. I'm not sure if I'm right on that or not. I could be way off. Anyway, this is made in France. Francois. But I think that's a seed bead. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna measure this. We're gonna call that 2.5 inches. And then here's the other side where it says made in France. So again, a buckle of sorts. I actually was very excited when I found this because I watched Heather's video Antique Agenda. I was watching one of her hauls from and I met her a couple weeks ago because she came to the Elkhorn flea market, and it was from here, and I think it was from Springfield, and she has like really nice fancy stuff like this. So I must have been inspired because I was super stoked when I saw this. Anyway, it is $20, and it is number 8. $20, number 8. So that little part there is just a little like loose. They're all together though, but it's like not secured on the buckle. But I don't think nothing's gonna happen, I don't think. Okay. Um, Here's another thing I found today. One of the ladies was like, "Where was that?" I was like, "Look, I've been doing this a long time. I know you gotta look high and low." Just a second here. Okay. I didn't really have a chance to like clean it up or anything. Oh, this is interesting. Gives me a little confirmation of what I was thinking about this thing. Ooh, I do like this magic eraser. Only thing is that sometimes when it's dry, that like you end up with a lot of white dust. Ah, I can't get it all. I don't have the strength for it. Okay, good enough. Okay, this is, you know, I like to get these cute little purses when I find something different. So I did a little search on this and I didn't get anything. And that's not uncommon. But let me show you this thing. First of all, this does not go down, okay? This is, it's like attached and that's like that. So this opens. And then it's like got that like nice soft like velvet, you know? And then on the inside it's velvet and it's got that trim around the edge and on the inside. Okay. And those screws are from the handle. Okay. Oh, jeez. Then, you know, that's the way you close it. That, you just push that down and it's good. The bottom is wood. And it's, you know, scratched up, but that's the bottom. Now, here's my theory. And I'll show you why I think my theory pans out. I think that this might possibly be a sort of contact paper over it. I'm not positive though, but this might be, it might not at all even, I don't know. But so this part right there, it's like a piece of glue that like kind of dripped over and it's like stuck to the, I'm trying to like get a look under. I mean, I don't want to, I just got it today and somebody might want it and then I don't want to ruin it. But otherwise, we'll see if I do more research or not. I don't know. It might not be, I don't know if I have time, but you know what I mean. So there are, I just feel like this could be some sort of contact paper because of that little thing. And then like, look at how, I mean, it's like brought around the edges, but like it's like, can you see that? It's like, is that a separate piece? Did they do really good lining it up? Do you see what I'm saying? And there are like little pieces that are, you know, scuffed. And, you know, if it's scuffed and it's not necessarily on paper, but like this contact paper or whatever it is, well, then that's only gonna, you're not gonna get, you might not get it all off. But also, then you see how that wear is, right? And then, like this. But then also, mainly, I mean, there's that too, but I want to see that one spot that really, to me, right there. So right there, see? It's like almost like an indentation of something. And so it makes me think, okay, they did that something that got next to something, and that would not have happened, you know what I'm saying, if it was the original whatever it is. Now see, also when I look, see, like if you look at this, oh, let me, there, Like, do you kind of, I know it's hard to see, but do you kind of see what I'm saying about how it looks like that's a separate piece that they tried to line up? And it may not necessarily be that every one of those is a new piece. You know, maybe they had a whole thing and then they had to come to the end somewhere, you know? Because, or just maybe in two spots, I'm not sure. Because I'm like, I am like looking and I feel like on this right here, I mean, I just feel like that's what I'm looking at, and maybe that's why I didn't find anything. Because I'm not kidding you. You know, it doesn't matter how old some of these bags are. You or well, this is like a bucket purse to me. I don't know. When you look it up, you get something. And when I did this, I forget what was coming up, but it was like not even a purse was coming up. It was something totally unrelated. So I mean, it's still totally cute. You know, it still is totally cute. It's just that it's a little different. So you might, you know, choose to disassemble it and reassemble it. And clean up the wood and all of it. I don't know. Because like I don't know. It's could be questionable. And also then at the same time, this could all be, you know, like this I believe is the original velvet, but the trim might not be original. So I'm not really sure. I think it might be, but I don't know for sure. So this will be $28 and it is number 64. $28, number 64. I remember the first ones I found like these. Oh man, I was always so excited to find any of these kind of different buckety kind of, you know, even some of the lunch boxes I've found over the time. Oh God, so good. But $28. This, oh, I didn't even give you guys a measurement. $28 and it's the bag itself or the bucket part. I would call it like 5.25 inches maybe, and then the handle goes up about 3.5. 3.5. So there's that. Okay. Okay. I don't think. Did I? No, I didn't even get to write this one down. So this is the thing that I saw today that I had never seen until today, and then I saw it twice. And what I saw said Hazel Atlas. So we are going to go with that. I forgot what kind of jar it is, but I'm going to call it the green apple jar. So hang on just a second. I got to write this one down. Hazel Atlas. And there it is. So I don't know. Are you guys familiar with this? Like I said, I had not ever seen this until today. And then I look at it, say, looks like a good grab. And I get home and like in less than an hour, I'm looking at a picture of it on Instagram. It's kind of got this like, I don't know if it's like, how would you call it? A hammered glass? Is that possible? Or like a mottled, mottled, kind of glass? I don't know. And it's a very light, like an avocado green. I would say it's a light shade of avocado green. And yeah, just really cool. So this is going to be $12, which I might be giving it away. I don't know. $12, and it's number 27. $12, number 27. Where did my other pen go? Well, it doesn't matter. So yeah, I'm hoping that this is, yeah, something. Oh, I did not. Okay. I haven't seen a message since Elaine Linney and his wife lived in the old manse in Concord. Oh, cool. Oh, Danny, hi. What was number 64? Let's see what number 64 was. Oh, the bucket purse. Really? I can't even see you. Hey, Mike. Man, to get my hair done. I'll watch what I can. Thank you. Thanks. Thanks, Gabby. Wow, I can't see you carrying that. All right. Danny. All right. Okay, next is oh wait. Okay. This. I'm gonna finish doing the ones that I actually have written down before then I'll just grab the ones that I didn't write down. Because like I said, aw, yeah. So this is one of the things I got today. It's McCall's Cookie Collection. It says cookies with character, cookies that keep, cookies in a hurry from Do Ahead Dough, cookies that carry, cookies that pack, cookies to capture the imagination, cookies grandma never made. And then it says plus cookier cookies for goodier giving. Okay. Gotta love the canisters. And look, the cookie index is on the back of the page or the back of the booklet. Pretty cool. So this is, look it. Isn't that cute? This is from 1965, if I recall. Oh, look at the little guy trying to dip into the cookie jar. Yes, it's right there, 1965. And a little dog, too. So I think that's super cute with all the little around it, you know. They got, look at the, oh, Lottie, are you here? Look. So cute. Yeah, these are cute little images on here. Oh, okay, vanilla nut. Oh. So they show all the different things, people making it, names of things. Cinnamon icebox cookies. That sounds good. Spice icebox cookies. Orange glazed banana cookies. Look, there's not a lot of cookies that I would be turning away. I've got to be honest. How to use nuts in cookies. And what, of course, do you think is there? It's a squirrel. Honey ginger drops. Oh, yeah. Oh, I just love these little, like the little images on the top and the bottom of the pages. And also, this is not the complete size of McCall's. It's like a little bit of a little smaller version of a magazine. And it's also a booklet. It's not a magazine. Um, Gingerbread Angel. Mexican Cookie Kisses. Oh, these kids, like, these little pictures are so cute. And then how to oh, there's how do you do the angel there. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, Betsy McCall's ginger cutout cookies. Oh, okay. Um, just please, can we take a close look at her checking the cookies in the oven? Yes, it's a doll, people. It is a doll. It's not a child. It's a doll. That's weird. Oh, more about nuts. Orange cocoa sugar cookies. That sounds good too. Lemon hearts. That I am so down. Swiss cinnamon crisps. Sounds delicious. Almond raspberry cookies. They finally got a cookie that I can't have. Because look, I'm not doing raspberry jam. I am allergic to raspberries. Gross Mutters filled cookies. Now the filling is made with raisins, dates, and sugar and flour, but I'm still down for it. I like a fig Newton. Ground raisin cookies. That's a weird way to say it. I just like that they're using all these clear jars. It's just kind of, you know, cool. I know, same. So the same. AJ, I still have some more cookbooks, but I have had to scale back because I think I might have provided half of the free world with a church or local women's group, like cookbook, recipe book, like all those old, like ones that are from like your church or your the Eastern Star ladies and stuff like that. So yeah, I and like our gas company or whatever you want to call it, our electric company now, they did these books they still do the cookie books, they call them, festive foods and stuff like that. I That used to be a real big seller for me, and now it kind of waned a little bit, and I kind of wonder if it's because I've sold so many of them. So I have scaled back. I still get some of those Betty Crocker ones and the Good Housekeeping, but oh, look at the little brownies again. But yeah, excuse me. These look really good. Gumdrop bars, toffee bars. But anyhow, if you ever have something for me to look for specifically, AJ, let me know. It's like I know some people that collect certain things from certain years and sooner. And okay, there are pictures of more cookies and things. So, Italian anise cookies. Yum. I love anise. So they have, you can get the cookbook collection for $1 each. Yeah, this is from 1965, remember. They had a cookie collection, casserole cookbook, practically cookless cookbook, McCall's salads and salad dressings, cakes and pies, marvelous meats, dessert discoveries, family style cookbook, company cookbook, do ahead party cookbook, coast to coast cooking, worldwide cooking, Fish and Fowl Show-Off Cookbook, Cocktail Time Cookbook, Home Baked Breads, Book of Merry Eating, Picnic and Patio Cookbook, and then there's the cookbook holder and index box. That is $2 for both of them. That's awesome. What would happen if I sent away for that? I wonder. I always wonder about that kind of stuff. Oh, and it's in Chicago, so I wouldn't have far to go for me. That's funny. So anyway, this is fabulous. And oh, of course, I did not write down a price, so we're gonna do it for $8. $8, number 62. $8, number 62. And it's not like one of these flimsy ones. It's a nice sturdy. See, and then you put them in the box like that, I guess. That's fun. Okay. Next is this other book that I got today. It's Betty Crocker's Cake and Frosting Mix Cookbook. Do you know what I like better than cake? Frosting. I'm a child when it comes to sweets. They made an upside down cake, pineapple upside down cake with frosting. I've never had it with frosting. Oh, look at how they did the... Look at... I'm not a fan of raw coconut, but the cake looks good. Right? I can't even say it once. So, and then the picture continues over here. Glad I went to the bake sale this morning. Dang. So this one is from... Oh, I didn't see the year yet. Oh, first edition, 5th printing, 1966. Woo-woo! And look how pretty and pink. Okay, let's see what we've got. Cake Mix Basics, Frosting Mix Basics to Artistics, Cakes Like Mama Made, Snacking with Sweets, Happy Birthday, Happy Birthday, Dear Everybody, When Company Comes, Calendar Cakes, Once in a Blue Moon, Cakes for the Connoisseur, and then the index. Oh, yeah. Oh. Caramel Nut Cake Ring. What? What? Oh, that is happening. That is happening. I'll have to make it when we have art day. Wow. Buttermilk chocolate cake. Okay. I like this pink frosting. It looks good. Okay, the one important rule. Read the directions on the package carefully each time you prepare a cake mix. Directions may change as research works to produce even finer ingredients. Well, ain't that the truth? They knew back in 66 that things were going to get better with time, right? So yeah, and then there's do's and don'ts and tips, hints, tips, pan pointers, pan preparation, cake baking clues, cooling and removing, cupcake clues, baking in different pan sizes, improvising with a layer cake mix. Why isn't my cake perfect? The angels and chiffons. Cooling and removing. Oh, I love an angel food cake. That was my sister's favorite cake. Of course, we had the like confetti in the middle. Frosting. Man, I wish this was not in black and white. I'm sure there's got to be some color pages. Wow, they have like easy variations with fluffy white frosting mix, and it's ginger snap, clove, cinnamon. Oh gosh, I love cinnamon and clove frosting. You guys, I would show you the pictures, but they're all in black and white. Oh, there's some colored pictures, and now okay, almost the very next page. How to use a decorating cone. Broiled praline cake. I'm just saying. That's how, praline. Oh, gosh. See? Pineapple upside down cake. Oh, God. Cheery cherry crunch. Yum. Brownies. Triple fudge cake. I wonder if that's the same as my mom made. Nope. I think ours was triple chocolate. Carolina lemon pound cake. Yum. So I don't want to go through all of these because like legit this is gonna kill me because I love my sweets. My mom makes really good meringue cookies from since I was little. Chocolate fudge, opera fudge, caramel fudge. Wow, this is one of the more interesting books I've read in a while. Well, that really sounded like I'm a genius. Oh, you guys. Fudgy caramel apples. I just love look at the little like 1970-ish kind of, like they were coming up on the 70s at that time, so. Oh. Caramel cream cap. Oh. Teen treats. Caramel cream parfait. When the heck did Betty Crocker have golden caramel frosting mix? Okay, so you make the sauce. Well, things have gotten better. We don't have to make some of those things now. I read cookbooks like there were novels too. I mean, they are just, look at this. That's awesome. How cute. Just decorating them up. We lived in simpler times back then, and they made the best of it. They got all these different shapes and stuff. I made a bunny cake from like a Good Housekeeping recipe, and you use the round pans, and then it shows you how to cut the one of the round ones. It shows you how to cut them to make the bunny with ears and stuff. Anyway, oh, I wish they would have made that one. Marigold cake. Slick chick. Okay. Doll cake, which is right here. Really good. Birthday baseball glove. I did that one, and I've done with the same pan. I've done the Thanksgiving turkey. I'll have to get those pages someday. Record cake. After 20 cakes. Lord Baltimore cake. Violets are blue cake. Roses are red cake. Violets are blue cake. Butter mallow. Coffee clutch pancakes. French pastry puffs. Oh gosh. That's, oh, lemon cheesecake. That looks fluffy and delicious. It's just a, well, I mean, it doesn't look anything special, but it does look fluffy, right? Okay. So winter. Oh, look at that bunny one. All right. Oh, look at that. Best picture in there. Well, I wish I had that little thing. That's awesome. Christmas. Okay, wedding. Cradle. Animals. What? Versailles chocolate torte. Yum. Baked Alaska. Had that on a cruise. Yeah. Okay, so yum. And so this one's more like a magazine, but the front and back pages are thicker, but it's bound a little bit more like a magazine, but also not exactly quite the same and a little hardier. This is from 1966, and it's $10 for the Betty Crocker's Cake and Frosting Mix Cookbook. $10, number 28. $10, number 28. Oh, that's what I knocked over before. Where's the... Where's the little thing? Where's that pin? I found this little bird pin. Thought I just had it in my hand too. Quite possibly I did not. Okay, so let's go to this one. Got this. Now, when I looked it up, it comes up as Tonala, Mexico, but it's basically Mexican folk art, okay? Because there's no Tonala thing, but it's Mexican folk art. Look at him. Look how cute. Look at that. Like got that kind of rough from the pottery there, and then the glazed. Look at that. Isn't that pretty? Those colors. That cobalt. Yep. Yeah. He's so cute. Little kitty cat getting a stretch. Didn't I drop my yeah, my ruler? This is about 5¼ inches in height, and from nose to tail or something like that, maybe about 7½. I don't ish. This is super nice. There's the bottom. Super cute. This is going to be $18. Look at that face. $18, number 16. $18, number 16. Okay. This is another one I got today. Well, so here's the thing. I don't know for sure if this is jadeite, but it feels like more substantial, and so I mean, somebody had candle in here before. And there's just little bits left of the wax. I have one of my, hang on just a second. My old, oh wait, my new one is right here. That's even better. Even better. Isn't there something, can you tell with a black light or no? I can't. What the actual heck? Oh, there we go. No, I don't. Is there any way of knowing from this? No, right? Well, wait a minute. It's kind of hard to tell in a light room. How do you guys remember if there's a way to know for sure? I mean, it's definitely not Pioneer Woman. And it has that, you know, that older shape too. So I'm pretty sure it's jadeite. So this is $18, number 4. $18, number 4. Does it? I don't know. I thought there was a way you could tell with a black light, but that's, I mean, okay. All right. That pin still has not showed up. So interesting. I don't know where it could have gone. So I'm going to go to the next item. And it is going to be an offer up. And it is going to start at $25. And here it is. This is, well, see now, this is another one of those moments for that thing. Man, I am loving this thing. It's doing its job. Okay, so this is this starting at 25. It is this Empire sewing thread from the Silver Crane Company, and it's made in England. Sewing thread. So look how cute this is. So that's the bottom and or the top, but they had more wear on this, so I put that at the bottom. Plus also this is the top. It's cuter. Yeah. And it's full of a ton. I can't even, where can I pour these on in my shirt? See, it's that big. And oh, that's funny. Because it's got like the little, like, looking like a little scotch. Look. Look at all the different ones, you guys. They are, um, they're, they are little, they're cute. Um, but I just think that is the dang cutest tin. Made in England. I mean, I cannot tell you how many different colors there are. Freaking, I think I already saw 5 different shades of green at least. No, that's even in my hand at once. I do not know how many. If anybody wants to take a guess, I have no idea. But that's a lot. A lot of different colors. And it's super cute. If you're a sewer, seamstress, whatever, isn't that just so cute? Yeah, I thought so too. I'm like, these would look super cute in a jar, and then this would look super cute alone. Because look how cute it is. It looks like a spool of thread with the thing. Isn't that just the cutest? So, okay. I do not think anybody's interested. So, all right. And then, okay. I didn't write this one down. I didn't have time to look it up, so that's okay. I got this today. It's like kind of Victorian-ish, I guess I would say, because it's got pink on the inside. I mean, it's a little, tattered there. And on the side as well. Looks like they tried to, I don't know. The lady, these are all, older ladies. She's like, what is it? And I go, well, I mean, I think it was a purse. I think. I don't know. It just doesn't have anything to hang it. But, I mean, there's an opening. What is it called? Dowry? A dowry? Or your, like, little bridal bag or something? Yes? Yes? What is it starting? On what? She doesn't need any of that done. I'm live right now. I'm working. Yeah, so sorry. Gosh. Oh my god, you guys, sorry. Anyway, sorry about that, you guys. I think that you could like maybe have had a thing that like tighten it, like that. But then I thought, no, the shape wouldn't be like this. So I'm not sure if they just didn't finish it, or if there was something that was on there that's not on there anymore. I'm just not sure. So I mean, this fabric is like very thin and everything. It's really pretty. So this is going to be $12, and it's number 55. $12, number 55. Honestly, I even think that since it doesn't have a strap, and it doesn't matter that it opens because you can't really tell, that it would look nice on a table or somewhere, as like a little doily thing, like maybe under, like a candle or something, Okay. I think, oh wait, did I find it? Did I? Nope. Well. Okay, so I am going to do the last few of these, and then I can do a preview, or recap. Oh, I didn't do this. I didn't get a chance to clean it out. This is from today as well. Like I said, I was just like, once I got home, I was like, oh, maybe I can get some of these things ready for today. Which, probably didn't matter, I guess. So anyhow, I don't have time. I'm not going to go run and clean this out, but, and I don't even know, I didn't have time to look this one up. It's so sweet. I'm just not good with these. This glass is not my jam, but this is the closest I could find to a nice vase today. It's 8 inches tall, and it will come clean. 8 inches, and it's that like a light amber gold, yellow gold. And it's going to be $15. And it's number 74. $15, number 74. I don't like to just guess. That's why I research things, but oh, Mike, this will probably go really well with the other thing I sent you yesterday. Thank you, Mike. All right. Where did I put my paper? Well, maybe up there. Oh, I should put my soul sister in there, because it'd sure be funny if she won, wouldn't it? And then who else? I think I got all those. Okay, so 2 or 3 more things, and then we're going to do the recap. You guys, I couldn't even believe when I saw these today. They excuse me. They were all in a box. And so anyhow, oh, I found the little pin. Let me do this first. Okay, so you guys, I know this is going to seem weird, but this, okay, I got this today. Do you see it? Do you see what it is? It's a bird. It actually looks like a partridge from the Partridge Family, you know? Remember how they were? Come on, we're singing. Get happy. Whole lot of love in this one we'll bring it. Cloisonne. I don't know. You know what? It feels... No, because cloisonne would be on middle, right? This is... I think this is just plastic. Or lucite. Let me try to get that closer and give you some of the I mean, this is going to be with my shaking. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I don't think it is metal. It's like, can you see like some of the green, how that green is like the depth of it and that yellow? It's like this beautiful swirl. There's, I don't know. But do you guys see and then it's like on it's like copper. It's copper, I guess. It's yeah. I, but it's copper that's been okay, I'm not sure. But look, it's coppery and then but it's totally covered in, I guess, resin is the word I should have been thinking about. So I think that's the right word. Look at that. Isn't that cute? I thought so. Cute on jean jacket or whatever. So this will be $5. And it's number 38. $5, number 38. I thought it was different. You got it, Nettie. Thank you. Excuse me. Golly. Okay, now. So, a box with, there had to have been between 10 and 15 things. I got 3 in all varying sizes. I would venture to say that some of these might be from the 40s. My iPad was, oh, okay. Did I do your number? No. Did I? Did anybody see me do it? How do I not remember, like, from literally 3 minutes ago? Okay. I'm going to start from the smallest. Look at, it's like a Chalkware carnival prize. Look. I got you, Nettie. Isn't this the cutest little, like, look at it. It's just a little nugget. 3 inches to the top of the ear. Yeah. They were all cats and I think 1 bear. And I was on the fence. 2 of the cats were very statuesque. Tall, long neck, you know, kind of. One was this weird red color, I think. And the other one was just, I don't know. They were not a traditional kind of a Chalkware color, I don't think. And I just wasn't sure. And Chalkware's heavy. And so I couldn't take too many chances. So I did this one though, because look how cute. I mean, so this one is going to be, and like I said, I think some of these like go to the 40s. So this one is going to be $12. $12, number 46. $12, number 46. Hush. Okay, the next one I'm gonna get the measurements right away, so. Oh gosh, I thought something's gonna fall. Okay, this one is 7 inches. And he has seen some things. Oh my gosh. I don't know why they didn't like draw out the things more, but maybe they did and that's all just worn off, right? I think these are super funny. Like these are like I've never seen before, like these kind of chalkware things. I mean, that ashtray, yeah. But these are like what they call the chalkware, like the carnival prizes. I mean, like look at the way it's, you could see like the way it was like carved or whatever is the word. And he's just like, so you could see some of some of the colors still there and down the back. And you could see like the different, like little shape of it. I mean, like it's just weird. Like why is there that hole? Like did they cut too close to the surface? You know what I mean? Not that it matters. I mean, it's just I don't know. It's like smooth though. Anyway, this I think it's just cute. And I will tell you that the ones that I was looking at, like because they were getting larger and larger. I mean, that little one is the only little one. The other ones were like mostly like this size. And the other ones were like a little taller than this though. Uh I think that they'd be good outside. And I think they might have been outside too. But, depending on where you live and what your house is like too. So, anyhow, it's $15 and it's number 11. $15 and number 11. I don't even know where my glasses are. They're probably with the cookies down there somewhere. Okay, well, I'm going to give it one more chance, one more shot. And I'll tell you too, yes, are they heavy? Yeah, I mean, they're not light, but you guys, I've sent way heavier stuff. Trust me. Okay, there's something happening here today. I'll tell you that. And they probably could use like a little, again, I think I did do the other one, but because this thing is not wet. So I'm getting a lot of, because like I said, I think that they had it outside. So I'm just trying to do like little base wipe down. Because you'll see all the wear and stuff. Okay, but now, here's the thing. I really wanted to do this in my room because I wanted to see if I had a pair of scissors that I could use. I don't see it. Oh, here. So maybe I can get in there with this. Okay, ready? 9 inches. 9 inches. And, but, however, I feel like I saw money down there. I feel like I saw something with a serial number. Dang it. I can't get in there with my tweezers because they're too short. I try, this scissors handle gets in the way. I was using my, the number is, it's $12, number 46. And thank you, Lindunita. And I'm putting you in the drawing. So, here's the dealio on this. Because I could hear something in there, okay? I mean, and tell me you can't. You hear it, right? Now, I was dumping it, shaking it. Dust bunnies were coming out. And there's like a wrapper that I can almost read. Oh, I think it's a piece of Trident gum. I'm not positive. I mean, but that would pop down. So, what else could I use to get in there? Oh. Ha! This one was in my other room before. Please, please. Because I want to sell it, but look. I wanted you guys to be here for this moment. In case I strike it rich. Maybe there's a safe deposit key taped to the piece of paper in there, and I'm gonna be rich. I'm kidding. Where do I even get that? You guys, what can I use to get that? I need you guys to help me. Oh, wait. Maybe I can use this to see. You guys, this is going to be the life of me. The death of me, the end of me. What's the way you put that? How do you say that? I got to get in there. Wire coat hanger. No more wire hangers. Oh, here's another thing I forgot about. This pretty baby blanket. Pink and white, like satin. Like a little, just like a little floor thing. For when they, just like can lay there on the floor kind of, kicking around. And it's so pretty. And, I mean, I guess you could lay it on a bed or like something too, or I don't know. Because it's so pretty. But, so this would be $15. $15, and it would be number, gosh, number 20. $15, number 20 for that pink baby blanket or whatever you want to call it. Yeah. Hang on now. Pink satin. $15, number 20. And okay. What did you say that was last thing? Wire coat hanger. Okay. Also, I think we probably aren't going to have time to do the cards since I've dropped them, especially. But let me just don't leave, because then we'll do the we'll do the recap if you guys are interested. I mean, if nobody's interested or if you've seen everything, then don't bother, because it's almost 5 o'clock and you're gonna be home, or is that far? I don't even know. Okay. Wire hangers. Okay, I'm just gonna run to my room. There might be a tool. Oh crap, but I can't see. Well, it's not wire, but it might be angled properly enough to do the trick and get in there. Right? I keep wanting to think it's moving. It's not like I can do this. You guys, it's like a finale or something. I feel like I have to produce something. Okay, let me go look in the utensil drawer real quick. She's like 8,000 different utensils. I never knew somebody with so many utensils. So, I mean, not forks and stuff. I mean, but although I feel like it needs to have a little grabby part, like my tweezers would have been good. I hope this works, because I am like gonna lose my mind. I'm excited. I do want that one. Which one? I haven't even said anything yet. This it's $23 and it's number 59. $23, number 59. Ooh, the mail's sorry guys, hang on. This one's 15. This one is 23. Look at it. This one looks so much bigger, right? But not. Sorry. Sorry, Mike. Nancy beat ya. Okay. Now, you guys, Who's got the buttons? Did you want the baby blanket? She's like, sorry, not sorry. Oh, come on. All right. This was almost going to be the thing. I'm going to be right back. Good Lord, dog. You need to stop. Do you hear me? You need to be good. All right. Fingers crossed that this bread knife will do it. Also, now I want bread. Okay. Middle-sized kitty, please. Okay, you got it, Nancy. I know. I know. The tongs, those tongs would have, they were just a little too... Well, I feel like I peeled something away from something. Oh, something's moving. I just have to be careful. If it's money, I don't want to shred it. Oh, if I was only so nimble. I mean, I'm getting something there. I'm touching it. Let's see if I jostled it enough. See all this coming off on me now? Oh. Well. Okay. Let's see if this is a telling bit. No, it's not. Is this? No, it's not. We're going to do this. I'm telling you guys. The only thing is I can't like turn it, you know, and get it the other way. We just lost our cat. Oh. Oh. What's your cat? What was your cat's? Did you say the name? What was his name? Bella? Zip. Butters. Butters. Okay. Something's... Regular size and hang on. hair so easy. Wispy ends and so okay, I don't know. Does anybody know what this? I don't think that said 7 Up, but I could be wrong. I'm just trying to find some. I don't know. All right, let's keep going. Oh, you guys see how much I shredded it? What is this? What is this? I'm a mess, you guys. Look. Oh, you can't see it. Oh, that's probably good. Okay, I'm gonna keep going with this. I can't not, you know. Oh, it's getting so close. I'm almost gonna be able to stick a finger in there. Oh wait, now maybe I can get it with my. Oh, what had it? Oh, I had something. It's kind of hard to. It's hard to. You can't, you know. Something is. It's stuck on the bottom, I think. Here, something's coming here. Somebody's got a fire going or something that smells good. Ah, just stay. Don't pop back. It's there and then it pops back. Because something is like keeping it like glued down or stuck. And I'm not sure if this is the only, you know, thing, so. So did anybody want to see anything else, or did anybody have anything else in mind to buy, or like, you know, negotiate a price or anything? Okay, this says nothing. ERS, BERS. Let's just chill with that one. This is like definitely some kind of vintage paper of sorts. There's more. Bella, stop. Okay, some more. Some more vintage paper. Bella, hush. Guys, I think we're getting close. Oh, I see money. Oh, God. So far, 2 cents. 1966. Shut up. That's my year, you guys. And 1970? 1970, that's Joelle's year. That's so funny. That some 2 years that I actually know. I hope there's something else in there. You guys, I'm almost going to be able to stick my whole dang hand in here. Get out of here. 1968. That's my sister was born that year. That's crazy. All right. Was there another? Oh, yep, there was. Thought I felt something cold. What? 1969. 66, 68, 69, 70. That's kind of weird, hey? Again, I just want to make sure anybody was, if anybody's interested in the anything else. Because I see we're not going to have time for a... You guys, I don't know what all this old newspaper stuff is. Oh, wait, here comes something else. Okay, this is like, feels like it's out of an old magazine. But nothing, you know. Nothing exciting, for sure. Going back in. All right. Shredding up more paper. Yeah, this is still just looking like some old magazine, like, you know, like when it gets all brown and stuff from the age. And there's still something in there. Sorry.
Did you burn something?
Huh?
Did you burn something?
No.
It smells like smoke.
Is it in here?
Yeah, I think so.
I thought it was coming. I got the window open
Oh,
here.
you got it. Then it's
Oh,
next door.
okay.
Okay. Okay.
All right. There's like a lot of something in there. I'm sorry this has kind of been lackluster. Anticlimactic is what I guess it is. Oops. Dang it. You guys. Oh, so close. Oh, I bet. Yeah, I bet, AJ. Somebody in Canada, I think it was on um I think I saw it on Instagram, and like they were like on a upper, floor of like a high-rise building or something. Glass went, like with the glass walls and stuff, or you know what I mean. And like you couldn't see anything. It was just all foggy, like smoke. Okay, this still the old magazine. Wait. Oh, it's from a Coke ad. Gosh. More shreds from the Coke ad. Wait. Oh. Okay. Getting closer. Getting closer. There's another chunk. There's a reason I'm in here. Sorry. Okay. The good thing is, you guys, if I get all this out, then, I might get closer to something that might actually be anything. So this says something rocked America when she was, I don't know what that said. Post card, family post. Ugh. Ugh. See all the aggravation I'm saving you, Nancy? Because you'd be the one doing it. Maybe not. You're probably like, no, I just don't give a crap. Okay, more. More. I mean, I just keep feeling like, is this paper supposed to have meant something? Good deed. Break the window, screen loose. St. John's. 1 cent sale. Oh, 1 cent sale. I wish I knew where there was a 1 cent sale. It's not anything. All right. Getting close, getting more chunks. Town. You want me to close the window?
No. As long as my house isn't on fire, maybe.
All right. I mean, you guys, it's just, the crazy thing is that I hear so much in there still. I mean, I don't think that somebody would have like just shoved newspaper down there for no reason. Maybe they wrapped something in it. That I don't know. My luck, it's probably just that 67 penny. Right? Okay. Here we go. More pieces. Many more. Okay. ERS. Pause. Helene Curtis, that's an ad. Pit, Pete, indicating suspicion away. Many people, something CESS to his, he'd hidden Ooh, sounds like a mystery. Maybe I'm going to uncover the true crime something. How the beauty when you can change. Do you guys even see my shirt right now? Look at this. If you weren't sure if it was Chalkware before, jeez. I don't know, but I love you guys because you guys, my numbers actually went up, not down. Oh. You know what, though? I might have gotten enough of this opened up now that I can use that other, those tongs. Could possibly be. I don't know. All-star. Eccentric. Thaw. What? Ouch. Okay, now I need to take another look. I mean, you guys, there's just still like chunks. Like, I mean, not chunks, but I just hope I'm not like shredding the important parts, if there's any such thing. I mean, whoever had these all, this is the thing. Whoever had these, I could be wrong, because maybe it was a kid that had a parent that died and they just got rid of stuff. I don't know. But I'm thinking, like, somebody had to have known or not cared that something was in here, I guess. That's a really disturbing issue. Oh, hey, Beth. Well, Beth, if there's anything you're looking for, because the sale is technically done, although I didn't sell much, so if you rewatch, you can definitely DM me or text me, because really not a lot is gone. So, Beth, in case you're wondering, I have this Chalkware cat that I acquired today, and have since now sold it, but I know there's something in there. And so far I've gotten 4 pennies, all from my birth year, I mean. And, well, 66, 68, 69, 70 so far. And I know there's stuff in here. It might not be much of anything, but I don't know for sure. And it's like I'm just not there yet with and I can't, like, the hole, because it's a bank with no stopper thing, so it's like kind of like an infinity bank, but not really, or whatever they call that, eternity bank. I don't remember. But so far, oh, here we go. All I'm getting is what appears to be, well, I am shredding it, unfortunately. Lots of what I'm guessing is an vintage magazine page or something. Oh, now oh, I got a big chunk. This might be it. I might be. No, there's still more, but let me see if I can get anything out of this. Because this is a big chunk. This letter raises a problem. That this letter raises a problem that's quite common at this time of year. Invite my husband's try to plan ahead so that little something be as few as possible. For example, going to build a fire, take above all things something about rules and etiquette. Something invite my husband's something wake, something picnic. Serving the something napkins. If you have a variety of something up in packages or bags, label them. You'd be surprised how much confusion something, your obligation, it would not be necessary. This, for example, Mrs. Starting to think this might be some old-fashioned Dear Abby thing or something here. All right, well, that's a good chunk out. Looking. Every time I see another word, I get excited. Ooh, sorry. Hope I'm not like getting all rated PG-13. Although, I mean, I like so many. Arr. I like the cranberry one a lot. I almost was gonna order some, then I was like asleep. I must have fell asleep whenever I did it. Yeah, I like the something with the cranberry. I like the caramel something or a toffee crunch or peanut brittle something. I can't remember. Okay, let's see here. Faithful Charms with gorgeous polar bear rug. Faithful Charms, while red velvet swing. What? Extra bright freshness. What? I'm reading on both sides of the paper, anything that I can get. Okay, I am gonna go get that other thing now because I feel like, don't go anywhere. I feel like that might fit now. Where did Jill go? commotion. That little Pure One Imports mug fell down. Fingers crossed, you guys. Maybe. See, I can get one, and I can't get them at the same time. Oh, they're in. Nancy's like, oh, don't break my bank. Don't worry, Nancy. I'm not gonna. I lied. There's a tiny little all in the name of a good time. Oh, you guys. Okay, I'm gonna have to, you guys, I feel bad because this is like very, this has got to be disappointing for people and like a little bit boring even. So I will continue off camera and I will post a picture on YouTube and on Instagram of whatever it is. Okay? Also, please feel free to, yeah, no, they're shredded. Feel free to, you know, let me know if you want to order anything else, buy anything else. Almost, I don't think, oh, wait, you guys, I gotta do the, let me do the giveaway at least. Oh, let's not, I didn't look at it yet. But where's the prize? I don't know where the prize went. Well, it's that Soul Sister book and a one of those Key to Happiness keychain bottle opener things. And it is number 12. I have no idea who number 12 was. So let's check it out. AJ Vintage. You won. It was the set of 6 melamine plates, and you are the giveaway winner. Woo woo! So yay. Awesome. That's a great welcome to a newbie, hey? I'm happy. So thank you all for joining me. And again, I will definitely put pictures. Yeah, I don't know. Did you see what the giveaway was? I don't know if you did, but one of the things is key to happiness is love and the ability to open a bottle. And it's this keychain key with a bottle opener. And then it's a Soul Sister booklet by Kelly Ray Roberts. Oh, here it is. Here. I just didn't notice it because it was upside down. It's this booklet. And it's so cute. Excuse me. Just a little bit of chalk residue up my nose. Chalk dust. Isn't that cute? And it's just really sweet. I don't know if you're into stuff like that. Oh, that's cute. But it's just I do a lot of journaling and stuff with my art girlfriends, and so that's how I learned about like Kelly Ray Roberts. And then I found one of these booklets at Goodwill, and then I think one of the girls was selling this at one of our rummage sale, with like all the craft supplies that she had that never got opened. So anyhow, so yeah, that's what this is. So this will be coming to you with your items free of charge on these. And yeah, so thank you. Oh, really? Oh, that's awesome. Perfect. Okay, you guys, so I promise I'll post pictures of the exciting outcome. And thanks you guys for hanging in here with me today. Go rewatch and email me later. All right? And next week might be Wednesday night instead of Tuesday night. I still don't know yet, but you guys will find out. I will post it. All right. Thanks you guys so much. Maybe I'll also do I'll do a haul of the church stuff. Thank you. Thank you so much. So, all right, you guys, thanks a lot. Have a great night. Have a great weekend. And I'll talk to you later. Bye. See you Sunday, Nancy. Bye. Well, if I can, oh, there we go.